Good morning. I woke up 30 minutes ago. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Oka. I'm really sorry I had to cancel Ace Attorney Day. It was my fault, you guys. It was my fault. Could not fall asleep. I fell asleep 2 hours before I was supposed to wake up for the collab with Oka. So I was literally like on 2 hours of sleep, and I was just like, I could barely keep my eyes open. My eyes literally hurt to be open. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? When like you're so tired that like opening your eyes physically hurts. Yeah, that was the state I was in. Where I was like, yeah, no, I can't, and then I just fell back asleep for another 3 hours, and then I woke up, and then I was like, I gotta get ready for stream. Hi, Jacob on YouTube. Yeah, we got a lot of work done that I wouldn't have had. Yeah, well, I'm glad you were able to get lots of work done. I appreciate it. How you feeling now? I'm still tired, but I'm not painfully tired, if that makes sense. I could easily go for like another 4 to 6 hours of sleep, but I'll live. I can make it through this. It's so valid. Oh, let me see who all we have here. First was taken by Ren. Thank you so much, Ren, for taking my first. Makes me very, very happy to be my first. We got Daily Pillows. We've got Ren, Alex, and Oka. Thank you for grabbing your Daily Pillows. Hope you can be nice and comfy cozy with your Daily Pillows. We also have a, oh my gosh, we have 34 months resubbed from Nordy. Thank you so much, Nordy. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Also, GM Alexander, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. You like my model? I appreciate it. I drew it myself. I made my model myself. So I'm glad you like it. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. We are currently we are participating in the Fall in Love Festival, which means that I am playing a new romance visual novel every day. Literally like every day. We played one on Wednesday, we played one on Thursday, we played one on Friday, we're playing one today, we're playing one tomorrow, we're playing one on Wednesday, we're playing one on Friday. I'm taking Thursday off. Then we're playing one on Monday. Yeah, I have a lot. Lurkies, yeah, go get plenty of movie time. Yeah. Also, Oka, they officially put the Zets episodes. There's an official playlist now. I'll send you the playlist later. But there's an official Zets playlist now on YouTube. Fall in Love, more like Autumn in Love. Yeah. But yeah, today we are playing SoulSet, right? So I'm excited for this one. I think it looks really neat so far. I don't really know too much about it, but I'm excited. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, GM Alex. I appreciate you. Let's begin. Disclaimer. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, businesses, places, and events and incidents are either the products of the author's imagination or used in a fictitious manner. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or actual events is purely coincidental. Aside from Mutik. Mutik is based off of a real cat whose name is also Mutik. Oh my god, they got a real cat in this? That's crazy. This game contains content such as strong language, that's me, blood, violence, disturbing content. I wish they would elaborate what that is. Use of alcohol, partial nudity, implied sex, and sexual content. Player discretion is advised. It's a saucy game. It's very juicy. It doesn't have an autosave function. Okay. Hi, Tremor. Welcome in. My lady, please. Wake up. Mariko, wake up! Uh, me this morning. Me 15 minutes ago. Damn, bro. Thank the heavens. She's alive. Mariko, can you move? I know, right? You gotta save before every major decision. I'm so bad at that. I will say, I'm really bad at remembering to do that. Ow. Barely, but I'll be fine. More importantly... Damn it, Ishin. You're bleeding so much. We need help. Mariko, I need you to calm down. They've done you no harm, and that's what's important right now. What do you mean they've done you no harm? Isn't she bleeding right now? I think bleeding counts as harm. I was unable to save your mother, though. I apologize. How do you tell between major decisions? Usually there's like a pop-up. I don't know, I guess we'll save between every decision. What do you mean? What did... Damn, is our mom dead already? Where did we even end up? Is this the forest outside the mansion? There's smork in... Ugh, smork. There's smork in the distance. Don't tell me it's coming from our home. Listen to me, Mariko. I understand all of this must be very hard for you to accept right now, but I need you to hear me out and do as I instruct. Time is of the essence. You're not gonna die, right? You're a big, strong dragon. You kept me safe after all those years. There's no way you can die like this. Mariko. Don't you dare die on me, you hear? Do you see that bag lying a few feet away from us, my lady? That one? Yes, take it. There's a small glass bottle inside and a dagger? What do you want me to do with these? I want you to come closer to me. Oh my god, what are they gonna do? Fill that flask with my blood and cork it well. Hide it somewhere on you. Do not ever lose it. It should be of value to you if you ever find the need for it. Oh my god. What am I supposed to sell it for millions? Ishin, gathering your blood isn't really helping us with treating your wounds right now. Ishin? Ishin, don't you dare stop talking to me. No, please. No, you can't leave me. What do we have here? Ayo. Who? A black dragon is a rare sight these days. I'm impressed to see one, the state he's in aside. Who is this stranger? And why is he here? There's something odd about his aura. He's just standing there. Aura farming. It's like his very being doesn't belong here. Aside from that, who are you? Necromancer. Huh? What's that? My. You're a good dragon. How can you tell? He seems amused with this whole situation. This was far from a good sign. If only I had some strength left. Leave the girl alone. I beg of you. Oh my. A dragon begging a human? You flatter me. But where'd you get the idea I wanted to do anything to this girl in the first place? To be honest, I was just passing through the neighborhood, only to notice a burning mansion and a pair of dead bodies lying around. And then I saw a half-dead dragon and... Ishin? That doesn't sound good. We were We were trying to get away from someone. Where am I? Is this some kind of cave? There's a campfire burning nearby. And the person we met earlier is sitting beside it. You're finally awake. Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Where are we? Where's Ishin? You should know better than I do. Well, maybe he's still tired from the ride. Don't worry, he'll answer to you soon eventually. You mean he's... inside of you, yes. His soul, that is. Oh my god, we set his soul inside of us? I see. I don't feel any different, as far as I can tell. I can only take the man's word for it. What are the odds that he's lying to me? Hungry? You might want to eat something after that little ordeal. You've been out for a while. I won't argue. I'm actually starving. Though I am smart enough to know that one shouldn't be taking candy from strangers, even if it's bread. I think I'll take my chances. After all, if it wasn't for this person... Say, mister, how'd you do that anyway? You must be some kind of powerful magician. Who knows? Maybe I am. Would you teach me how to do it? My. Kids these days. It would take years of practice, sweetheart. Well, that's a bit of a deal breaker. I can't possibly imagine this person staying by my side for that long, or staying by my side at all, for that matter. I need to figure out what to do now. The mansion was up in flames, and from what Ishin said, my mother didn't make it. But maybe someone else survived. I need to go back. I remember there were caves in the vicinity of our home, so we're probably in one of them. We can't be that far away from the mansion. Who are you, anyway? When asking someone's name, shouldn't you give yours first? My name's Mariko Blairnet. You're from the Blairnet family? The Hyman line. Why does that surprise you? Did you know my... No, I never met your parents, if that's what you want to ask. Not personally, at least. I just heard some stories. Stories? It hardly matters right now. I'm Feather, Fella, and Shay. Oh my god, his name's Feather. Is that why he's got feathers on his earrings? It's nice to meet you, Mariko. Who the fuck names their kid Feather? Mariko? Hey, Mariko, are you alright? Feather? No, you're not... What the... Gods, my head feels like someone stuffed it with bricks and cotton. Is this what a bad hangover feels like? I can barely concentrate. And whoever this guy is, I don't recognize him. Who are you? How do you know my name? Do I know you? You don't remember either, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Okay, where do I start? We got thrown in here for some reason. It seems nobody can remember anything. Nobody? There are other people here, beside us. Other people? Wait, where is here exactly? It's me. I'm as confused as you are. I'm not inside the cave anymore, though it feels like I was in it barely a minute ago. No, that doesn't seem right. My earlier encounter with Feather feels like some kind of distant memory, or even a dream, perhaps. Which is it? I can't tell whether it was even a real occurrence or not. The air around here is heavy. There's dust everywhere, but the tables look like they've been used just recently. Are we in some kind of underground laboratory? None of this makes sense to me. Okay, baby steps. What's the last thing you remember? I will agree to your request under one condition, necromancer. Oh? I will give you my blood. In return, you will not lay a finger on Mariko, and you will take her to a healer once this whole ordeal is over. That's a hard bargain you drive, dragon. But, oh well. I suppose that's fair enough. I'm willing to agree to your conditions. You're not just saying that, are you? Of course not. Sincerity is not one of your strong points, is it, lad? Oh, but I'm being completely sincere. Is there anything else you feel like pointing out, or can we finally stop waiting for you to bleed to death? I remember that we were attacked. You were attacked by whom? I don't know. We made our escape, but Ishin was wounded. Ishin? A companion of mine. Oh. Perhaps he's also here then. No, that would be impossible. He didn't make it. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. And then I was inside of a cave with... Cave? Shit. Why can't I seem to remember anything else? My childhood? My parents? Anything regarding life? What the hell? I can't remember any of it. Mariko Blairnut, that's my name, but who am I? And how did I get here? It's all a blank. Why can't I seem to recall anything else? My head. I don't... That bad, huh? Take it easy then. Maybe we're under the influence of some kind of spell. A bunch of people losing their memories at the same time isn't exactly something that could be considered normal. You don't remember anything either? No, it's a little scary to be honest. But hey, at least we're not alone on this shaky boat. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, two minds are better than one, right? Maybe we can figure things out together. No, there's no need for us to make enemies right now, I suppose. Working with someone I don't know, though, I'm not sure how I feel about the idea. Can I trust this person? My instincts are telling me to be wary. Who are you? Ah, manners. My name is Mariko. And that's the only thing I recall about myself, it seems. Mariko. Yeah? Is something wrong with it? Somehow, the name sounds familiar to me, though I'm clueless as to why. Could it be that we've met before? No, it's nothing. Well, it's nice to meet you. Even if I'd preferred for us to have met under brighter circumstances than this. How do you feel, aside from the confusion? Are you hurt anywhere? Do you think you can stand? I think so. Guess it would be rude to dismiss an offered hand. I'm actually eager to get back on my feet. The floor is hard and cold, and definitely not a pleasant place to keep sitting on. Wait. What in heaven's name is this? Is that supposed to be jewelry? Memories gone missing or not, someone should honestly reconsider their fashion choices. The cloth thing aside, I don't recall my hand being this big. Wait, don't tell me. You look like you've just seen a ghost. Oh my god, we turned into a MILF overnight? Are you okay? Am I? I'm honestly not sure at this point. So hi, Lord Tavish, welcome in. I'm pretty sure I was younger than this in the memory I saw. Just how much of my life did I forget? Mariko, how old do I look to you? I know, right? Imagine waking up and suddenly you're you're a baddie, damn. Sheesh. Is that a trick question where I get punched in the face for getting it wrong? I'm serious. Oh boy. I'd say that you're somewhere in your mid-20s? A bit younger than that, perhaps? This is a little baffling. And the only thing I seem to be able to recall, I was 14. Yikes, this whole memory loss thing is worse than I thought. Damn, skipped all the awkward middle phases. Well, she was 14 when it first happened. She definitely already experienced a lot of the awkward middle phases, let's be real. Well, don't worry about it too much. I'm sure we'll both get our memories back eventually. Perhaps Ishin can give me some answers. You mean that companion of yours? Didn't you say he was... Ugh, my head. Oh shit. Whoa, hey! Collapses onto the floor like a baddie. What do you want from us? If you didn't come here with the intention of helping us, then please, leave. Feisty little one, aren't you? I'm no healer, sadly, but I may have an offer with a solution for you two. Solution? Mm-hmm. Would you like me to perform a soul link rite? Soul... what? What is that? Seeing that your friend here will be dead in a few minutes, at best, I could link his soul with yours and transfer it into your body. Then his soul would live on together with you until the day you die. As you probably imagine, such a thing doesn't come without a price, though. Going through this rite requires a lot of vital energy. It would shorten your lifespan by half. From that point, your body would age twice as fast as a normal person's would. In other words, I would get to live to my 50s at best. Assuming you don't die by other unnatural means somewhere along the way, yes. Still eager to go through with it? I wasn't born yesterday. In all honesty, that almost sounds like making a deal with the devil. However, even with this person's odd aura, he can't be a demon. Demons don't have green eyes. Where's the catch? This whole thing is a load of horseshit. I vote that we go outside and beat the crap out of the barrier until it gives in. I don't feel like staying another single minute. This place gives me the creeps. Can we really do that, though? Of course we can. Sitting on our asses waiting for God knows what won't solve anything. I admire your energy, Miss Shira. And I despise your submissiveness. Show a bit of spark, girl. Oh, that's a relief. It seems Miss Mariko's finally awake. Great. More people and places I don't recognize. Why does this keep happening to me? Am I about to find out that I'm an old grandma this time around? Where am I this time? You're upstairs, in the main hall. Mr. Mariko and Mr. Apris carried you up here when you lost consciousness. I lost consciousness? That explains a lot. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. Wait, who is Apris? Who are you? My name's Yvonne, and this person here is Miss Shira. Yo. Just don't get too friendly with me. It's a waste of effort. Please forgive her. She's not taking this whole thing too well. It seems we're all in the same kind of predicament. It gets people on edge. You mean that you don't remember anything either? And you have no idea why we're here? That's right. She's giving very, what's her name? Yuna? From, 10-2? So where's Mariko? And this Apris? Apris? I want to say Apris. Mr. Mariko went down to the basement to investigate it further, and Mr. Apri went out to the courtyard to see if there's any other way out of here. We decided to stay here and watch over you, just to be on the safe side. I can see what you mean. Yeah, you see it too. Oh, okay. Yeah, she has a very Final Fantasy looking outfit. Wait, what do you mean by another way out? Well, someone set up a stupid magical barrier around this whole place. Can you believe that? We're trapped in here like some rats. Well, hi, Jeremy. You're cool. Oh my god, thank you so much, Tavis. You're so sweet. Nice to see you again. Yeah, it's nice to see you too, Jeremy. Look like they're from two completely different genres. Yeah, everybody got their own unique style, if you will. Whoever thought this was a good idea is gonna get a punch in the face from yours truly. Yeah, everybody feels like they're from a different place. It's crazy. Oh, Mr. Apri, you're back. This is just what Sasuke looks like in 20 years. It's no use. The barrier is a sphere. There's no getting out of here until we dissolve or break it somehow. So we're inside of a stupid bubble. Great. Did you try kicking it? I did, actually. It didn't budge. Well, if it's no use, then it's no use. Oh, Mr. Apri, this is Miss Mariko. She just woke up. Miss Mariko, this is Mr. Apri. Hey. You good? The kid said you almost hit your head when you fell. That would explain the headache. Oh no. Are you in pain, Miss Mariko? Hey, I may need some help here. I found another one. Another one? Seriously? Just how many unlucky people ended up here? Wait here. Oh dear. What happened to her? I found her like this at the end of the corridor. I treated her wounds for what it's worth. She's unconscious, but alive. Is there anything we can do to help her? For now, our best bet is letting her rest. Even if it turned out that one of us could use healing spells, we'd need to have our memories intact to be of any use in that regard. You think one of us might be able to cast healing spells? The possibility is always there, isn't it? Regardless, we can keep an eye out for some fresh bandages. Assuming there are any around here. Damn, she got her grippers out too, that's crazy. Otherwise, we'll need to use cloth or sheets to keep her patched up. Mr. Apri, would you mind putting her down on the sofa? She doesn't seem to have a fever. At least, that's good. Magic exists. I mean, yeah, obviously they got magically transported and bubbled. Yeah. There's not much of a point in staying here and worrying over her. We still have the rest of the building to investigate. I suggest staying in a group, or at least not going anywhere alone, for safety reasons. But it's mostly your choice. Also, one person might overlook something. That's actually a good idea. Aside from more potential victims, who knows who or what might still be lurking around this place. Mariko reminds me of the MC from the beginning up to the end. He does. I do see it. I do see it a lot. All he's missing is his little black dragon. And nobody would be tempted to pull any... Oh, wait. And nobody would be tempted to pull any suspicious shit behind everybody's backs while having someone to watch over them at all times while we're at it. That too. And since you kindly pointed that out, Shira, would you mind teaming up with me for the time being? Har har, if I must. I wanted to check what's upstairs. I might as well go there first. After you. It's just me and Yvonne now. Mr. Apri, would you be alright checking this floor with Miss Mariko then? The cute little cat lizard wolf, definitely not a dragon, what you mean. Oh yeah, sure. It's just a combination of like 20 different things. I wouldn't mind staying here and keeping watch over this girl. If she were to wake up, it would be good for someone to be with her. Let me be the one to do that then. I'm feeling a little dizzy. I could use a few more minutes of rest. Alright then. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Yeah, just go. Come on, let her be. Well, we'll try not to take too long. She got a new fit, though. That's one lie told. Though, I guess it's not much of a lie when my mind really is a mess. I just need a moment to think in peace. This girl, I don't recognize her either. Not a single person I've met here has felt familiar in any way. Who are these people? Did we know each other before we ended up here with our memories missing? This whole situation doesn't make any sense to me. And then there's... Where's the catch? There is none. Aside from the fact that it'll cost you, of course. Oh. I'm sorry. I don't have a single coin on me right now. But I can repay you later, I swear. Easy there. I'm not interested in coin. You're not? What do you want in return, then? I want some of the dragon's blood. These memories aren't really helping me with anything either. There's one thing I keep wondering about. Mariko said I look to be in my 20s right now. If I'm to trust the bits of memory I have, I should have started aging twice as fast until after the rite. I think I was 14 back then. So it should have taken at least 6 years to get to where I am now. Under the rite's conditions, those 6 years would have to just 3. Well, physically wise, at least. My mental age and physical age should be considered separately at this point, I suppose. If it turns out that I really am 20 physically, then mentally I'd be 17 right now. Goth mommy, Lolita, fantasy adventures, quite an array of genres. Yeah, we got the whole spectrum of fantasy. If I was 18, I'd look 22. If I was 20, I'd look 26. I have no idea how old I really am. I can say one thing for certain, though. I don't feel like a child anymore. Ishin? Ishin, are you there? There's no response. Does that mean the ritual failed for some reason? Or is there simply something I'm not aware of? This mansion, I get the feeling I've been here before, actually. Then again, it might just be giving me a sense of deja vu because I used to live in a mansion. I used to live in one, didn't I? All of that couldn't have just been a dream. Also, regarding my acquaintance with Feather, I have no idea what happened afterward. But there are vague and odd things I'm able to recall about him. Like the type of jewelry he used to wear. Or how I was surprised that Feather had his ears pierced in a lot of different places. How random is that? Not to mention useless in my current predicament. Yeah, he's very howl-coded. Hey, can you hear me? Is she waking up? You're Mariko, aren't you? I could hear all of you talking, even though I couldn't move. Did you now? So you're more or less aware of what we're dealing with. We're trapped in this building. Nobody remembers anything, including how we got here. And it's advised to stick together until we know more. That's the gist of it. What about you? Can you remember anything? No. You people at least know what your names are. I can't seem to even recall that. You don't know what your name is? I don't. Well then, we could come up with something temporary for the time being. Shouting, "Hey you," all the time would be bothersome. What should we call you? I don't know. Call me what you like. It doesn't seem that relevant. You honestly don't care? Think about it at least. You know, if you feel like checking out that barrier for yourself, you're free to go. I'm awake now, so keeping watch over me is pointless. Wasn't the plan for us to stick together? So hi, Ghost Pupper. I don't think I'd be able to walk at the moment, and I don't really want to be dragging you down. Color Weiss, yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 months, Ghost Pupper. Thank you, thank you. I won't lie, I am curious about the barrier they mentioned. But at the same time, I'm a little reluctant to leave this girl alone. We have no guarantee that this place is safe. Leaving an injured person alone is risky. Nah, I don't want to leave her. I don't feel like going anywhere. Suit yourself. Just sitting there awkwardly. Save your game. Oh, true. Oh, well, I already did the choice anyway, so it doesn't matter at this point. I guess I'll go ahead and save though. That's fine. I guess she's not the talkative type. Or perhaps she's just saving her breath. She's injured after all. Then again, with our memories gone, there isn't much we can talk about to begin with, is there? What do you think about everyone? Do they seem trustworthy to you? I'm not sure, to be honest. This whole situation has me a little on edge. But I suppose working together should be the fastest way to solving this whole predicament and getting out of here. I think so as well. What do you suppose is out there, though? What do you mean? We're assuming that we're trapped in here, but what if it's actually the other way around? What if someone set up that barrier to keep us safe? I mean, that's also a possibility, isn't it? Huh. That's actually a smart observation. There needs to be some kind of reason why we're here. And I'd certainly prefer to believe that someone didn't just lock us up in here for their own entertainment. You mean like for some kind of experiment? Maybe. Well, if they did, and we somehow were to find out who that person is, I'm pretty sure all 6 of us will be breaking their legs. And arms. And fingers. Or just 5 of us. Yvonne doesn't really seem the violent type. You have an odd sense of humor, Mariko. We've been gone for a few minutes and they're already gossiping about you. At least they seem to be getting along. I was just stating a fact. Well, now that the wounded miss is awake, proper introductions are in order, aren't they? My name is Yvonne. This here is Mr. Apri, and that over there is Miss Mariko. All of these strange circumstances aside, it's a pleasure meeting you, Miss, I've no idea. Huh? Unlike the rest of us, she doesn't even remember her name. Oh dear. Now that's troublesome. I said the same thing. She insisted she doesn't care. Let's just call you White or something. White? Your hair's white and some of your clothes are white. My hair color is platinum blonde. Thank you very much. Whatever. Miss White it is. I don't even want to dignify that with a comment. Nicknames aside, you really need to drop the honorifics, Yvonne. I'm pretty sure nobody here cares about such formalities. But that would be... I couldn't. It seems we're late to the party. It's because you're moving like a snail? I'm shorter than you are. Show some understanding. Yeah, white, same name, different language. Yeah, exactly. It's the same spirit of the name. What is this understanding you speak of? Not only Miss Mariko and Miss White are getting along. What was that? Girl, you need to get your ears checked. I think you hit the nail on the head, Yvonne. Do you guys want me to scratch your eyes out? What? Oh, you're awake. I've been awake since before you got here. Well, you should have said something. How do you feel? I imagine I've seen better days. It's hard to argue with that one. Let me check on those makeshift bandages of yours. We might need to change them if they soak through. There are a lot of sheets we could use for that upstairs. Apri, we're counting on you. Why the hell am I supposed to go? Because that would be a very gentlemanly thing to do. Besides, I've already been up and down those stairs once. Don't make me go through that again. I swear, you people. He is very Sasuke-coded. Where are you touching me, you pervert? I need to touch in order to check. Gods, woman, calm down. Okay, multiple gods. We got a pantheon, it seems. Not just one, okay? Poke me like that again and I will hurt you. I'm not even doing anything. Ah! You know, you were a lot easier to deal with when you were unconscious. You were taking advantage of me while I was unconscious? Why do you keep twisting my words? Gods. Somebody help. Miss White? That sounds like an old lady's name. Just saying. It does. Should we go with purple instead? For all that is holy, don't make such a huge deal out of this. Ugh. If you continue getting so riled up, your wound might open up again. Just saying. Purple sucks as a color as much as white does. If you ask me, how about violet? I swear, I'm starting to hate you people. Mariko didn't suggest any names yet, did she? Come on, girl, give it your best shot. Shiro wants me to suggest a name. Oh, I gotta type a name for her. We will name her... We'll name her... Amethyst. Because she does have the amethyst on her, like, I don't know what, her wrap. How about Amethyst? If it makes you happy. Miss Amethyst it is. Going back to the matter at hand, though. We found something in the library. Everyone should probably take a look at it. I realized I probably could have just put in Weiss and that would have been funny, but nah, she didn't want a color name. Technically amethyst is a color, but it's a stone more than it is a color, all right? I feel like she would cut me some slack on that. Plus, it sounds pretty. We found something in the library. Everyone should take a look at it. Miss Mariko especially. Okay, she needs to go. Who's staying behind with Miss Amethyst this time? Are you volunteering? Nope, there's no way I'm missing out on something so crucial. I wanted to investigate the library for myself as well. Ah, then how about I? No. You two, sort this out between yourselves. How about we play Fire Leaf Water? Are you familiar with the game? Oh my god, it's like rock, paper, scissors, but with magic. I actually am. You're on. This should be entertaining to watch. Fuck this game. A sore loser, are we? Shut up. All this earlier walking around tired me out anyway. I'll gladly stay behind. So, this is the library they were talking about. This place is huge. I have the feeling that reading all of those books would be impossible in a single lifetime. Wait, this library seems to not only have spell books, but also alchemy-related books. With the right recipe, I might be able to mix up a potion that could help us get our memories back. Could you really do that? In theory, at least. When I investigated the cellar, I found all kinds of ingredients down there. I could try working with those. How convenient. Alright, I suppose it's worth a try. What kind of books do you need? It's hard to say. I need to look over them to be able to tell. Just give me a bit of time. It's not like we're about to go anywhere. Meanwhile, we can show you that painting. We found it wrapped up in some sheets between one of the shelves on the wall. Now, what is so special about a painting that requires everyone's attention? Here. A part of it seems to have been damaged by the fire. One person on the picture is unrecognizable. But there's no mistaking, it's a family painting. And while it's hard to tell who the people on it are, I imagine what Yvonne and April are trying to get at is because the woman and the girl on it are both blonde, isn't it? You think that's me? Come over here and read the description on the back. There are words written in ink on the back of the canvas. Marianne Kavan and Mariko Blairnet, year 206. Huh. Is Blairnet your family name? I believe it is, actually. Then there's no doubt. This painting must be related to you somehow. Hi, Jeannie. At first, we thought it was you. But then we searched over some of the books, and the latest date we found on them was the year 256. So if someone painted this thing 50 years ago, it can't be me. That's the logical conclusion, if this painting is at least 50 years old. However, something puzzles me here. The name Marianne. My mother's name was Marianne. Or at least that's what I recall her name being. What sense does this make? Perhaps it's my grandmother? Is it common for people to name their children after their parents? Can't say I'd know. It does seem like the only logical conclusion. What's more, if this painting is related to you, what would it be doing here if this mansion wasn't yours or your family's? This mansion. I won't lie. I do recall having lived in a mansion during my childhood, but from what I remember, it burned down. But what if we're immortal or a vampire? That's what I'm thinking, because we have, like, Ishin, the dragon, was, like, soul-linked to us. So I feel like if you're soul-linked to a dragon, we're probably some kind of immortal being, you know? Then again, that happened when I was 14, didn't it? A couple of years could have been enough to rebuild, at least partially. Assuming I'd had the funds for it anyway. None of this makes any sense to me. Nothing at all, are you sure? You're not hiding anything from us, are you? I assure you, I'm just as confused as you are. Please don't fight. The situation is difficult on all of us, Mr. Apri. This isn't Miss Mariko's fault. We don't know that. For all we know, she might be behind the whole thing and lying to us. And for all I know, you might want to make a difficult ass who's trying to make this whole situation worse for us on purpose. What did you call me? An ass. Want to take this outside? No! Mr. Mariko, please say something to them. Watching you guys interact is a real treat. But Yvonne is right. Don't end up at each other's throats because a painting might mean anything. Good night, Ian. Good night, Regolite. Sweet dreams. Maybe we'll be able to make more sense of it later on. I have some good news, at least. I managed to find the right book. You did? Yep. Now just give me some time in a dark, scary cellar, and I'll fix up some wonderful potions for us. Are you sure you know what you're doing? This thing is written in Old Lyrian, but I seem to know Lyrian quite well. Happy coincidence, isn't it? You might want to slow down with the happy part. Oh, sure. It's Shira. No, I mean, I think that's my name. I seem to have just remembered it just now. Oh. Wait, seriously? Sure, huh? You do have similar names. I mean, okay, let's think about it. They both have the same color hair. It's just she has pink highlights in her hair. All right? All right? I think it's very possible. They could be related. They could be related. I think it's a distinct possibility. We kind of do, don't we? The question is, does that mean anything, or is it just coincidence? Did you remember anything else along with your name, sure? I'm not sure. It's hard to explain. Well, are you sure or aren't you sure? I suddenly have this memory of being inside of a kind of tavern. A tavern? Yeah, and someone was calling me by that name. But it's all hazy, like in some kind of dream. Maybe they're twins. I could see that. I could see them being twins. I think it's a very distinct possibility here so far. Well, that's a good sign. Maybe we don't need any potions to get our memories back. Maybe, but do you really want to take your chances with that? Have you remembered anything yourself in the meantime? I haven't. Neither have I. If we have the means to do something, I say we use them. Assuming these potions won't turn out to bring us more harm than good. Hey, I wouldn't let us drink anything if it would be so dangerous to do so. Say, that's another issue altogether. And none of us here seem to be familiar with alchemy besides you. How can we even be so sure you're telling the truth with these things? You can read, can't you? Do you want me to show you the book? Okay, time out. What the hell are you guys even talking about? We should explain what we found in the library. Well, if there are no more questions or complaints, I shall be on my way. So hi, Darren. Don't set the whole place on fire while I'm gone, I really hope this is going to end well. Well, it seems nobody else is left astray in the mansion, at least. Still, don't let that get your guard down. I'll be out in the courtyard if you need me for anything. So, does that mean we have some time to kill? It seems that way. In that case, I'll head back to the library. Maybe I'll be able to find some kind of book that could help us further somehow. I'll go with you. I want to see that painting you mentioned with my own eyes. Your company would be appreciated, Miss Shira. And I'm still not going anywhere. Tough luck, Blonde. It seems that all the good places got taken. Blonde? That's my revenge for all the weird nicknames. What? I thought my nickname was cute. I liked my nickname for you. Now who's the one with the odd humor? How are you holding up? As well as an injured person can, I suppose. Any idea what caused that injury? Not a clue. Mariko said it looked like a stab wound, though. A stab wound? Meaning that someone or something must have been responsible for it. Well, hang in there. It's not like I have much choice in the matter. It seems I can spend my time however I want. Mariko will probably take a while to finish his work, so I should make the best of it. Do I want to go bother anyone? So this is who I can start getting closer to. Who do I want to get closer to? Maybe I want to get closer. I think I want to get closer to Sheer. So maybe I'll stick with Sheer for now. Do you want to take a break again? Maybe. Or maybe I just want to spend some time with you. Her little blush. Oh my gosh. She's all embarrassed. She's all shy. Sure. That wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. Oh. I mean, unless. Sorry, that just startled me. I can see that. Your face got all red. It did? Gods, this is so embarrassing. Was I reject reality? I get the feeling that I'm not good at dealing with this kind of thing. This kind of thing? Dealing with other people in general. I suppose I should try being more careful with my choice of words around you, if that's the case. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. Just be yourself. I'll get used to it. If you insist. Would you mind if I took a seat beside you? I promise not to bite. Be my guest. I am feeling a little tired, to be honest. I just let my eyes close for just a moment. Feather returns. Give the girl some credit, Dragon. She seems certain about this. I wasn't looking earlier. Were we able to input a custom nickname? What if you had nicknamed her Sure from the get-go? I do wonder. I do wonder what that would have been. Humans are prone to foolish decisions, especially at a young age. She might be certain now, but she'll regret it later on. I don't think that's something for you to decide. Could you stop talking as if I'm not here? Mark my words. Break your promise, and I shall come back to haunt you till the end of your pitiful days. You need to be dead in order to haunt anyone first. Have you already forgotten that I'm about to do something about that? Don't make us regret this, Necromancer. Is that a yes? Do as you wish. Wonderful. Now hush. This will take but a moment. Well then, you two have fun. I shall be off. Knave. You... Wait! Mariko? Can nobody here take a joke? Hey, Mariko, are you alright? Huh? I'm fine. Did you fall asleep? You were muttering something. I just get these flashbacks, I guess. Flashbacks? Are you remembering something? Well, you know, I was until you woke me up. I have no idea. Feels like it happened ages ago. Things from my childhood, stuff like that. I see. So it's probably similar to what I experienced when I remembered my name? That seems likely. Either way, I think I could use a change of scenery. Oh, sure. Alright, where do I want to head to next? Let's head to the courtyard, maybe? Let's look up on Mr. Apri. Ooh, freaky. It seems that Apri and Shiro were telling the truth. There's some kind of barrier surrounding this place. The barrier gives off a weird kind of energy. I can feel my whole body vibrating under its influence. It seems to get stronger the closer I get to it, too. This must be some kind of spell, right? I don't seem to remember much about magic, but... how powerful would a person need to be in order to cast a magical barrier of such a size? I'm able to see the outline of a few trees on the other side of the barrier, but nothing more than that. There's also a broken fountain in the middle of the courtyard. Judging by its state, it hasn't been active in years. It reminds me of a swamp more than anything else. A priest standing by the fountain. At least I don't need to look far. We're outside now. You want to continue where we left off? You want to duke it out? You know, you look like you haven't slept in a week. Did you come out here just to point that out? No wonder you're this grumpy. My lack of sleep is hardly at fault with that. I feel like I'm used to not sleeping much. Oh, why are you so defensive about everything, then? Are you seriously asking me that? Take a look around you. You guys are taking this whole situation way too casually. Offering your trust to everyone without a second thought might become the death of you. We don't even know if those guys are telling the truth or not. Hell, I still think you are hiding something from us. That would certainly explain your attitude towards me. I suppose I'll need to find a way to prove that's not the case. Achoo! Achoo! Damn, aren't you cold out here? No, but it seems that you should go back inside. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Mr. Apri, Miss Mariko. Mr. Mariko told us to gather in the library as soon as we can. It seems he's finished working on the potions. It's potion time. Okay, so I have some bad news and some more bad news. Oh boy. There's always a catch, isn't there? The first piece of bad news is the potions have a time limit. We need to drink them in less than an hour, otherwise they'll be as good as rainwater to us. Okay. And the second piece of bad news is a little more tricky. It seems that we need to drink them in pairs in order to make them work properly. Come again? These potions are designed to work from simulating an interpersonal bonds. Shared memories are what makes them tick, in a sense. Now, if we were to assume that we're all total strangers, this would probably get us nowhere. But considering we needed to get where we are somehow, I think it's safe to assume that we needed to stumble upon one another earlier and know each other at least a little bit, no? Well, you probably just don't remember it, like the rest of, well, anything. In other words, first of all, we decide on 3 pairs that we're going to stick with for this experiment. Second, each pair will settle somewhere. It's logical to assume that drinking the potion will put us into a state of sleep, or at least near sleep, so lying down beforehand would be advised. Conveniently, there also seems to be enough usable beds around here, if everyone were to feel comfortable with the idea. And third of all, we drink the potion and see what happens. If we're lucky, we should start to remember things about ourselves and the other person we're paired up with. To be completely honest, that almost sounds like a scenario to a poorly written rated M novel. Who the hell comes up with this shit? Well, we should check the rating on this game. Oh, Shira. I'm only starting to wonder what kind of places your mind wanders to all the time. Piss off. Like, you're one to talk. I don't want to hear that coming from someone who touches girls in their sleep. I was checking Shur's bandages. How many times do I need to... Dear gods. All right, enough. We're in a hurry, aren't we? If you want to argue, save it for later. Are you sure these potions are safe for us to drink, Mariko? Well, safe-ish. There are a couple possible side effects listed in the book. Nothing worse than exhaustion or nausea, though. We should be fine. I swear, if this makes me puke all over the carpet. Yeah! Yvonne, what happened? Oh my god, Kibby! Oh my god, Kibby! God's girl, don't you want me going completely deaf? What is that a cat? No, it looks like some kind of chupacabra. Foolish mortals. I am neither of those things. I am Lord Mutik. Show some respect. Yeah, Kibby. Kibby. Lord Mutik? Did you hit your head, child? Again. Somebody, get me a knife and a bag. We've all lost our memories, including Yvonne. Is that so? Yara. Did you just summon me by mistake? I'm your summon spirit. Well, one of your summon spirits. But the others are not really worth mentioning. I'd count forgetting all about them as a blessing, child. There's more? Wait, does that mean I'm a summoner? Puntable? No, do not punt him, he's baby. Poor excuse for a summoner, more like, let's be honest. You'd have more talent in napkin folding. Napkin folding? If you summon me by mistake, then you probably don't know how to send me back either. I do hope you're gonna figure it out in the next hour, tops. What a bother. I'm not dealing with any of this. Good night. Uh-huh? What are you? My lord, wait! I still have questions for you. You have questions, and I don't feel like giving answers. But... if you're my summon spirit, aren't you supposed to obey me? Am I? How bothersome. What's in it for me? I'm not in the mood. That's crazy. Wow, that's harsh, man. No kidding. What did I tell you about the Spark girl? The goddamn Spark? Yeah, that's a cat, all right. Oh my god, he's purring. Oh. She got manipulated into petting and scratching the evil beast. Hang in there, Yvonne. Oh no, who would ever do such a thing? Me, who was only stopped by the fact that there's a screen separating me from him. Okay, seriously, we're starting to run out of time. And seeing that nobody really trusts anybody quite here anyway. So I think's fair. I propose this. We have a deck of cards that I happened to find earlier. Oh, I feel like I should probably save soon. We'll take out a queen, a king, a jack, a 10, a 9, and an 8. That's one card for each of us. There we go. Whoever draws the highest card, the king, will get to decide who they want to pair up with first. That will establish the first pair. Then the second highest, the queen, gets to choose next, and so on. I take it the trick here is for the cards to remain hidden until they're summoned. The person with the king isn't supposed to know what card everyone else has, right? That's right. Things would be more fair that way, don't you think? The king happens to choose the person that had the queen, then the person with the jack gets to choose second instead. There are 6 of us, so the remaining pair would be decided on its own after that. Fair enough. Well, I feel like I should probably save. There we go. It's not that complicated, is it? Did everyone understand that? Any questions or complaints? So we leave it up to Lady Luck and the whims of 2 people. Alright. Kind of stupid way to do this, but sure, why not? I think it's a good way. Otherwise, we'd probably keep fighting about it. I second that. Let's do this. I want to pair up with Sure. A priest? You guys do what you want. I'm staying out of it. I'll let you decide who pairs up with whom on your own, because I couldn't care less. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. Suit yourself. I suppose the smallest card leaves the pile then. I need to get some fresh air. I'll be outside. Okay. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Oh, and before we get started, I do hope nobody will try tampering with the cards. Yes, Shira, it's not just your imagination. I am looking at you. Fine, fine. My bad. You're unusually perceptive if you can tell, though. I'll give you that. I don't think anybody usually notices. Or you've done it yourself before. Wait, do you remember doing this kind of thing? I somehow remember that I used to. Yeah, though I have no idea whom and why. I just recall the act itself. Does that mean you tended to gamble a lot? Hell if I know. Or could it be that you're familiar with illusions, maybe? Well, it's a useful skill to have regardless. As long as nobody can tell that you're trying to pull it off behind their backs, that is. That being said, I'll be keeping an eye on you from now on. Joy of joys. Alright, ready? Wait, we established a system for this, but who gets to draw first? Right. You're gonna fight over this, aren't you? The potions don't have much time left. How about we decide it by age? By age? The oldest in the group will go first, and so on. That's a great idea and all, but which person in the room does actually remember how old they are? We can base it on appearance. To me, you look the oldest, Mariko. Not counting a pre, that is. Mariko looks the youngest. Okay, fine. I'll get the remaining card. So, after Mariko, I'd say it's Yvonne, then Shira, then me. Oh, really? That kind of makes me both happy and angry. But okay, let's roll with this. No complaints on my side either, obviously. With that combination, I get to draw first after all. Alright then, so it's Mariko, Yvonne, Shira, and Shir. I get the card that remains. Fair enough. Mariko, pick one. It's time to choose a lucky number. Oh shit, okay, save. There we go. I think this one, the second from the right. Okay, let's see. King, baby, let's fucking go. Always trust the heart of the cards, baby. That's what being a tarot streamer does to you. Oh, that's my kick. Oh god. Oh, that was like crack to me, dude. All right, I'm good now. Oh, what do you know? I drew the king. That means I get to decide who I want to pair up with first. That makes me both happy and a little nervous. I have a tough decision to make. Who do I want to trust my back with the most? Does everyone know what card they drew? Well then, let the king speak up. King here, reporting for duty. Guess Lady Luck's on your side today, That's Mariko's choice first then. I'd tell you to think about it, but we're short on time. Besides, I bet you already have someone in mind, don't you? They're so in tune with the heart of the cards, even in video games. Yeah. Who would you like to pair up with? I want Shir. I'd like to pair up with Shir. Me? Really? Is that a problem? Not at all. I'm just surprised. Why would you choose me? I mean, I'm injured and all. I might be a burden to you. Don't worry about that. Okay then, who has the queen? I do. Yvonne, who you want to pair up with? I'd like to pair up with Mr. Pri, if that's alright with everyone. Seriously? Wow, I didn't see that one coming. I was almost sure I'd be the one stuck with Mr. Grumpy Pants since I got the bloody 9. But wait, that means I'm stuck with Mariko now. That seems that way, doesn't it? Who would have thought? Yeah, I can see that inner grin of yours. Keep your hands where they belong if you know what's good for you. Yes, ma'am. Well, you two have fun. Come on, sure. Let's get you upstairs. Did you know you're all amazing people? No, you. No, it's fine. Sure doesn't look like she weighs much, so I think I can handle this on my own. Oh my god, are we about to princess carry her? Are you sure about that? Just take hold of the potion since I'll have my hands full. Oh my god, we're gonna princess carry her. There we go. She really doesn't weigh much. You pulled that off like a champ, girl. Keep that up and sure will be all over you in no time. What are you saying? Hey, it was just a joke. And yet, your face is red all of a sudden. It's because you imply weird stuff. Go pay attention to your own partner. Oh my god, what the fuck was that painting? Hello? I'll place you on the bed, alright? Don't spill the potion. Oh my god, placing her gently on the bed after Princess carrying her upstairs? I like this. You really are red. You're not getting a fever, are you? No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. It's just that I'm really not used to this kind of thing. You mean the closeness? I didn't see you blushing when a pre carried you. Maybe that's because I was only half conscious back then. Besides, that was different. Different how? Just different. Okay. Girl, she likes you. She likes you, damn it. Mariko, I need to ask you something. I'm bisexual, sure. If that's your question, I'm bi. Yes. You didn't pair up with me so that you could take advantage of me, did you? What are you even saying? Do I seem like that kind of person to you? Well, no. But that makes it even worse. How does that make it worse? I don't know what to expect of you. Well, the feeling is mutual. From a logical standpoint, I'm the last person anyone would want to team up with. I'm injured and weak, and I don't have an outstanding personality like everyone else in the group. Wait, did you say you think you stand out less than a pre does? Okay, so either this girl has some serious self-esteem issues, or all of this is an act. Sure. Yes? Do you want us to drink these potions? I would like us to drink them, yes. Although if you want me to be honest, I'd rather leave this decision up to you. Wait, so you actually trust Mariko on this? I don't think trust is the right word to use here. But I do believe he's trying to work in our best interest. You really believe that? I got the impression you two weren't getting along. He does annoy me to no end. He truly does. But I'm trying to put my personal feelings aside. As much as I hate to admit it, my reasoning tells me to follow his lead. You have an interesting approach to things. Call it what you like. I'm curious. Could you elaborate a bit more? Girl, we need to drink the potions. The time is running out on them. By the time you finish chit-chatting, the potions are going to be like water. Elaborate on what? On your reasoning. What makes Mariko so trustworthy in your eyes? Is she pulling an Emily on us? Oh my god, plot twist. She is Emily. It's hard to explain. Try me. Mariko, the potions won't wait for us. We're running out of time. If we're gonna decide anything, we need to do it now. How convenient. What do you want us to do? Alright. We'll do this your way. Let's drink them. Let's do that then. Mariko said that we should lie down first, didn't he? Yes, we don't want to fall asleep standing up, do we? Yeah, we're gonna lay in bed together. Well then, bottoms up. And the devil laughs. Bottoms up, Mariko. This... Heavens help me, this tastes like rotten apple juice mixed with swamp mud. Ugh, and the smell is horrible. I'm pretty sure sweaty old socks smell better than this. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. Where am I? Oh, right. It seems I'm alive. My head feels groggy, as if I've slept the whole day straight. But it couldn't have been that long, could it? And sure as... Wait, she's not in bed with me. Where did she... Oh, she's sitting on the floor. I guess she woke up before me then. Sure? Oh, Mariko, you're awake. You seem depressed. Is something wrong? Every time I join, I always see a bed. Yeah. Well, you know what they say. You know what they say. They don't just call me the sleep magician for nothing. I'm very well acquainted with the bed in all senses and purposes. Not really. My head's just killing me. Yeah, I don't feel well from drinking that potion either. Have you remembered anything? Not a thing. That makes two of us then. So, from what Mariko's been saying, you and me must have been strangers before ending up here. So it seems. Or the potion didn't work the way they were supposed to? I think they worked just fine. Either way, now that we're awake, we should go and see how the others are doing. I guess we should. I'm honestly not sure what to make of her. See, that creepy-ass painting. There's something fucked up about that painting. It seems nobody's here yet. I'll be the first to wake up. It looks that way. Unless everyone's already made their way downstairs and gone somewhere else. Oh, speak of the devil. Shira? You look angry. Damn right I'm angry. I've been paired up with the devil himself. What? Did Mariko do something to you? If by something you mean convince me to drink the potions with him, then yes, he surely did. I had my mind set on not drinking those at any cost, and he managed to outwit my every argument and turn it all against me. That guy has the charisma and the wits of a devil, I tell you. Are you still worked up about that? I just pointed out the flaws in your reasoning. Don't make such a huge deal out of something that's not a huge deal to begin with. It may not be a huge deal to you, but it is a huge deal to me. So it was a battle of wits? You really hate to lose, don't you, Shira? Shut up. Either way, drinking those potions didn't get us anywhere, so the whole point's kind of lost anyway. Meaning, you didn't remember anything? We also drank the potions, but didn't remember anything either. So much about your whole plan, dude. Perhaps Yvonne and Apree had more luck than we did? Assuming they even drank the potions to begin with? I'll go check if they're still out in the courtyard by any chance. Oh boy, I hope they haven't frozen their asses off yet if they are. I'll go with you. I'll go check to make sure that they aren't somewhere in the library then. I guess we'll be making a pair swap now. What do you know? They're not here. Does that mean they're back in the library after all? It seems we have a situation on our hands. Oh, they're missing. Situation? Sketchy yard. Oh no, you would not catch me living there. Well, unfortunately, they don't really have a choice, Ham. They woke up there with no memory except for the fact that they are literally trapped there. They're stuck in like a bubble inside of that mansion, basically. And they don't know anything except for basically their names. That's it. Mr. Apree and I'm so sorry, Mr. Mariko, but we didn't drink the potions in the end. You have nothing to apologize for, Yvonne. I kind of expected this outcome. We stayed out in the courtyard for a while, but then we decided to go back inside because it was cold outside. And when we came into the library, this note was laying on the table here. Oh. Yvonne must be referring to the red piece of paper that's resting on the edge of the table. I'm pretty sure we would have noticed it if it had been there before. I mean, even in this mess of books, that stands out like a sore thumb. There's a soul stone hidden somewhere in this mansion. It's your key to getting out of here. Find it. FF. There's something written on it. There's a soul stone hidden somewhere in the mansion. It's your key to getting out of here. Find it. FF. Who is FF? Oh, it's the Feather. Feather, what's his name? These initials. Wait, don't tell me. So this note. We didn't write it. Are you sure about that? We really didn't. Okay, let's go through this by numbers. Someone had to write this note and place it here, meaning that it must have been someone from our little group of 6. Either that or there's someone else in this mansion whose presence we're not aware of. Until proven otherwise, we're going to stick with the we're alone theory. Yvonne and April. You claim that you didn't write the note, but you're the ones who found it. That automatically makes you the main suspects. You had the best opportunity to place it here and then claim you had nothing to do with it. However, if you take a moment to think about it, anyone could have done it. Mariko and Sheer, you said that you drank the potions, right? That's right. So in theory, you should have been asleep the whole time. But how can either of you be so sure of that? If you were out cold, then you don't know what the other person had been beside you the whole time as well, no matter what they claim. Come to think of it. As for Mariko and myself, well, it's practically the same kind of case as Mariko and Sheer. We also drank the potions and we're out. But there's no actual proof, and you might as well suspect us of anything. Hey, Mariko, say something? You were asleep while I was asleep, weren't you? Oh, nah, imposter? Yeah. Are you doubting that? Damn, this is getting us nowhere. But whoever wrote this note is trying to help us, right? Shouldn't we be thankful for that? That is not the main issue in all of this, Yvonne. What is the meaning is that at least one person in this room knows more than they actually let on. What if they're keeping it a secret for a good cause? What? Well, what if figuring out the truth would actually be bad for us? What kind of logic is that? What Yvonne is saying is that you automatically assume that figuring out who wrote this note will make it easier for us to get out of here. What if it would actually be the other way around? What if our lack of information is actually making some things easier for us? The same goes in regards to what I told Mariko in the hall earlier. We assume that we're trapped in here, but what if it's actually the other way around? What if someone set up that barrier to keep us safe? Oh. Sorry, I got carried away with my ramblings. Sure does make some interesting points, though. So wait, you're saying that we should stay inside this godforsaken mansion, be like good girls and boys for the rest of our lives, just because there's a possibility the outside world might be worse? I'm not buying that. Well, it's just a theory. Okay, that's it. We're doing this. Everyone's rewriting this note for comparison. Sign with the same initials and also with your own name so we know whose writing is whose. Yvonne, go. Huh? All right. April. This is stupid. Just do it. Damn, everybody got some crazy ass handwriting, bro. Yeah, Yvonne's looks like a... Yvonne's looks like a horror writing. April looks like papyrus. Cher's looks like a kindergartner. Mariko's it's pretty nice. It's pretty solid. We got Shira's, whose is all fancy and curly. And then we got ours, which might actually look the most similar. Wait, we're missing someone. Wait, who are we missing? That's 6 people. Oh, the cat. She wants Lord Mutique to sign it. Surely you jest. Come on, you're a magical cat. Unless you're about to tell me signing a piece of paper is too difficult for the holy and mighty Lord. Kibby mad. Oh shit. Oh my god. See, I knew you could do it. You're as much a suspect in this room as anyone else. Even the cat's sus. Shira, what have you done? Happy. The culprit wouldn't be stupid enough to write it the same way. I didn't assume they would. Take a look at all these notes. Does anything stand out to you? Well, let's see. Well, Pre doesn't know how to spell, that's for sure. And there's a soul stone hidden somewhere in this mansion. It's your key to getting out of here. Find it. FF, Pre. Yeah, so Pre can't spell for shit, bro. What is the closest one? I feel like the closest one is probably either ours or maybe Mariko's. I was probably like the R2 are the closest, but it's still not quite it. Well, because I just managed down to narrow the most suspicious ones. Let's return to gambling in the Clover Pit. Yeah, have fun. Have a good time, Ham. I hope you win big. There are 2 that stand out. Two. Pay attention to the ink smears on the original note. If you think about it, the person who wrote it had to be left-handed. Otherwise, the smears wouldn't be there. Oh, you mean the smears ended up there because someone had to drag their hand along the paper as they applied the ink to it? Exactly. But none of our notes have those kind of smears on them. That's because a skilled left-hand person knows how to write something without making a mess while they're at it. Making us write those notes was just an excuse, wasn't it? Someone seems to follow. That's right, I've actually been paying attention to what hand everyone's been writing with. Mariko and Shira. You're both left-handed. If the great Shira says so. That's kind of 50-50, isn't it? And yet you can't really prove anything with that kind of assumption alone. So the original note has those smears because someone wrote it in a hurry? I can't remember if Feather was left-handed or right-handed. Just so it's out there. I feel like I should know what a soul stone is, or does, but it's on the tip of my mind. Oh? I'll let you know if I remember anything. That's not helpful at all. I have another question. Does anybody have an idea what the initials FF might mean? Feather Phalange is just screaming at the top of my mind. But I feel like pointing that out will only make me more suspicious in everyone's eyes. I keep that to myself, at least for the time being. The only thing that comes to my mind should be censored, so I won't even say that out loud. Is the court dismissed for the time being, then? What do we want to do next? Are we going to search for this soul stone? We don't even know what it looks like or how big it's supposed to be. Where do we even start? The mysterious stranger should have given us some kind of clue at least. Well, we need to start somewhere. Should we stick in pairs, just like we did up until now? That sounds like the most reasonable thing to do. So, where would you like us to go? Actually, would you mind if we headed back upstairs? I think I could use some more rest again. Alright then. I can search over the bedrooms while you take a break. Sorry for the inconvenience. Like I said already, it's fine. You shouldn't overexert yourself in your condition. Hi, Frank. Mr. Preen, I can stay here in search of the library, if that's alright with everyone. So, that leaves Mariko with me. Let me guess. You want to drag me down to the basement with you? It does seem like the logical place to look for that soul stone, doesn't it? But if you'd rather head somewhere else, you're more than welcome to. So you can do all kinds of stuff behind people's backs? Not a chance. Aw, and here I was thinking I could get away with it. You're walking on shaky ground with those jokes of yours, you know? Come on, sure. Let's get you upstairs. I'll give you a hand with that. Get with that freaky-ass painting. Thanks. Let me know once you'd like to go back. We'll do that. Thanks. Sure. I'll leave the doors open. Call me if you need anything, okay? Okay, let's see if I can find any stones in the rooms around here. I think this is where Shira and Mariko are staying. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh. And this is Yvonne and Apri's room. This one's very, like, I mean, the archways on this room is very, like, oriental style. So hi, Vivi. Compared to the other rooms in the house, which are very Western style. So, it's interesting, it's interesting. No suspicious stones in here either. I think I've looked everywhere besides our own bedroom at this point. Hey. Oh, you're awake. How are you feeling? A bit better now. Mariko. About what Shira pointed out. It's true that I'm left-handed. But I didn't write that note. You have to believe me. Has she been worrying about that this whole time? So, Mariko was the one who wrote it? Or... There we go. Okay. I'll say... So Mariko was the one who wrote it? I don't know that. There's also a possibility that any of us could be ambidextrous, right? Maybe they saw through Shira's plans and used their right hand on purpose. That's certainly a possibility, yes. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Shira. Come downstairs, you two. I found something. What'd she find? Everybody, take a look at this wall. There's actually a hidden passage behind it. A hidden passage? I never noticed it up till now because it's warded with an illusion spell. Observe. Shira just went through the wall. You're right. We can just walk through it, just like that. There's a short corridor here. There's just one problem. It doesn't look like the door will budge. It's pretty solid and has a padlock on it. Oh my god, there's a little mouse hole with demon mice in it. Oh, I don't know if you can see it with me in the way. Hold on, let me scooch over. You see the demon mice in the little bottom corner? Alright, let me, there we go. So we might have a hard time breaking through, unless our friendly giant Apri can surprise us. Those nicknames of yours are starting to annoy me. Wait, a padlock? Yeah, and I sure as hell didn't see any keys laying around anywhere. Did any of you? I could try opening it. Oh? I'll just need some kind of wire. A strong one, preferably. Something like a hairpin would do. Do any of us have a hairpin on them? Damn, I knew I should have left the ribbons at home. Wherever home is anyway. Anyone carrying sharp, dangerous objects on their person, confess. Yvonne? Huh? Come on, you have to have something. Why would I? I don't have any hairpins, I think. Lame. Mariko? But there's some knives in those pouches of yours. Yes, Shira. 1,000 of them, in fact. All sharp and pointy, ready for backstabbing. Seriously, though, what are you carrying in those? Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Vivi. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Tease. Apri. You're being annoying. Just shut up. Aha! You're hiding something. Admit it. Move aside. It's no use. Damn. I suppose it's time to split up and look for a wire instead of a stone. Wait. My claw ring is made out of some kind of metal and it's pretty pointy at the end. Would that work? It might be too thick regardless, but I could give it a try. It's not as though I care if you broke it. Let me just... Huh. What's wrong? It's not actually a ring, bro. That's my finger. I can't seem to get it off. Really? Is it stuck? Miss Mariko, would you mind if I took a look at it? Be my guest? I'm not sure why, but it seems to be infused with some kind of spell. I can feel an odd aura emanating from it. You're able to tell such things? That means you're not? Perhaps I'm simply more sensitive to such things. When I close my eyes and concentrate... What's wrong? It's nothing. I thought I felt something, but it's gone now. What are you blabbering about, child? Oh no, the cat is back. Maybe it was simply more Mutique's aura that I felt? Hey, cat, could you lend us a claw and open the damn door? Surely you jest. I'm not even talking to the likes of you. Well, you just did. And hey, what's that supposed to mean? Did you know that in another dimension, people who dress like you walk around the streets staring at shiny tiles, catching imaginary monsters? Your door here is simply boring. What? Can we get back to the issue at hand? We're wasting our time here. I agree with the pre for a change. And you know, Mariko, if you can't take that thing off and there's a spell cast on it, it probably needs to be there for a reason. Don't force it off until you can remember what that reason might be. I was just about to say the same thing. While we're at it, I've been kind of wondering, how sharp is that claw of yours? You could probably kill someone with that thing. Don't worry about it. I won't slit anyone's throat I don't have to. Though I could poke an eye out. That was supposed to be a joke? This thing isn't even that sharp. Well, since we're out of options for now, let's go search for a wire. Wait. Was that shiny tiles and imaginary monsters supposed to be like Pokemon Go? I would imagine, yeah. What is it? You know, technically, I should have some metal wires inside of my corset. I might be willing to sacrifice one for the greater good. So you've been accusing everyone of having sharp objects on them while you had some yourself. This makes you a hypocrite. Hey, piss off. This was a last resort option. Like hell, I'd ruin my outfit without a second thought. Besides, it's just a wire in a piece of clothing. Who in their right mind would plan to murder anyone with that? Even a sock could kill. Whew, you're not helping. Oh, what am I saying? You never are. We appreciate your sacrifice, Shira. I can try pulling one out from the back. We just need something sharp to make a hole in the material. My claw could be sharp enough to do that. Oh boy, just don't stab me while you're at it. I might still need to sharpen it a little, but I think I might be able to work with this. Just give me a moment. Is now a good time to make some bets? What kind of bets? Whether we'll be stuck in this corridor for the next couple of hours, or... Oh. Well, that was fast. Kosher! My heroic sacrifice didn't go to waste. Now I know the fashion gods will forgive me. So, you're good at lockpicking. How many houses did you rob? Car jump scare. Whoa, there's a kitchen here. Sweet. You guys think there might be anything edible? Look, more doors. Oh boy, as if the front yard wasn't creepy enough. I already know this is gonna be someone's new favorite place. There's a bridge here. And another building further out. It looks like some kind of mausoleum? Please tell me that is not a mausoleum. Oh my god, hot tub? God's nice! Someone went all out on this. The water is warm. Perhaps these baths were built on an underground spring? Sweet! I'm calling dibs. OMG, my new fave place for sure. Hang up some lights and get some landscaping. Boom, beautiful. I know, they even have like a really nice hot spring. They got a fancy bath, dude. Hell yeah. I vote for eating something first. I second that. Is this some kind of aisle? Those stone benches don't look very comfortable, do they? The other end of the barrier is also visible. Boy, this place is creepy. It kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. Why'd you stop? Yvonne? Is something wrong? Don't you guys smell that? Smell what? The plants? The moldy ground? I don't smell anything out of the ordinary either. Maybe it's just my imagination then. What do you smell? I can't quite put it into words. It's a really foul kind of smell. Yep, that must be the mold. I suppose. Come on, let's blow this joint and storm the kitchen. Yeah, it's snack time, baby. Surprisingly, there's actually a fair amount of food stuffed into these shelves. That's almost too good to be true. Let's hope it all isn't over 100 years old. If you think that's a lot, take a look at this. There's some kind of cold storage in here. Ooh. I believe this whole room's been infused with elemental magic. Way too good to be true. Is that meat I see? There are a lot of other things in here too. Is there also fish by any chance? How about some veggies? Just look around and take your pick. Pri, is there anything you'd like to eat? You've been staring at the stove for a while. I can do the cooking, if you'll let me. You? The cooking? It feels familiar. Did someone just confess to being a chef? This is way too good to be true, I tell you. Just let me know what you like to eat and I'll see what I can do. Hey, do you see that? I got hit with the Twitch Classic 4-minute ads. Oh no, take care, Grim. I'm sorry you got smacked with the ads, unfortunately. That's out of my control. It's the first time he smiled, isn't it? And the spell's broken. I'll try anything as long as it's good. I'll let you surprise me. What about you? Me? Veggies sound good. How surprising. What's he gonna cook up for me? That smells nice. I'm impressed. I would have thought a guy like you would know his way around a kitchen. You probably call it useful. I call it survival skills. It's something most of you clearly lack. Let this be a lesson to all of us. We shouldn't judge others by their outward appearance. What does that say about you, Yvonne? About me? Is there something wrong with the way I look? Well, you seem... Hell, I don't even know how to answer that question. In a good way or a bad way? Let's just say that I'd never guess you'd be such a sugarcane from the way you dress. Sugarcane? Oh, wait. Is my outfit too revealing for you? You're also wearing a collar. But hey, don't you start feeling self-conscious on me now. I was just making an observation. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable or anything. Damn, she's right. She is wearing a collar. She kind of freaky with it, huh? Don't let this bother you, Yvonne. I believe Shira's taste in clothing is the odd one among us. Well, thanks. Though I won't argue with that one. I'll just take it as a compliment. Personally, I really like the way you dress. The same goes for Mariko. Not too revealing? No, it shows you're confident with yourself. So what? Am I supposed to be insecure now? And hey, I didn't say I don't like the way both of you dress, just so it's clear. That couldn't be more of a misunderstanding. I can appreciate a good-looking figure when I see one. I just didn't expect Yvonne to be such a kind-hearted person when I first saw her, that's all. It's so amusing listening to girl talk in broad daylight. Don't you think so, Apri? It's clearly dark outside. Well, yeah, I was just... You know what? Forget I said anything. Done. The food's almost ready. Prepare the table if you would. Look at them, they're all eating. Oh my god. Hey, sure, pass me the salt, would you? You haven't even touched your meal yet. I like to be prepared for potential disasters. I don't think you have to worry about that. The stuff is great. Oh dear. Mr. Apri, this is so yummy. Ah, it really is good. Well, I'll be. This is one hell of a surprise. Compliments to the chef. Hope you enjoy it then. You didn't poison the food, did you, Apri? Nobody's forcing you to eat it. If you don't trust me, make your own meal. Now I can't help but wonder, where did you learn to cook like this? Maybe I didn't have anyone that could do it for me. I imagine I just took matters into my own hands. Holy shit, this stuff is melting in my mouth. Apri, my respect for you has just gone through the roof. Is that how it works? Well, unless the food is poisoned. Then we're gonna have a different kind of conversation. Why would I want to poison any of you? You tell me. You're gonna give off the impression as if just listening to us annoys you, so... If I'm being unpleasant, I apologize. It's not my intention. I haven't been feeling well. What do you mean? Do you have a fever? Does it hurt anywhere? No, it's neither. I'm restless, and I have this sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. Well then, maybe your clear lack of sleep is at fault with that. Perhaps. If you need to rest, please, tell us. Morning, lovelies. Who are we romancing today? Hi, Von Herring. We're romancing her. She's the one I'm chasing after right now. That should apply to all of us. If there's something wrong with anybody, please don't hide it. We won't be able to help if we don't know there's a problem to begin with. While I agree with the thought, I imagine something like that might be a problem. A problem? We're still mostly strangers to one another. Admitting to having some kind of weakness can be a gamble. I'm not even surprised that Apri kept quiet about it this time. Well, whatever the case may be, I sincerely doubt any of you could be worse off than I am. And nobody's used that to their advantage yet, so... Sure, you really are hurt, aren't you? Excuse me? It just occurred to me that none of us actually saw that wound of yours. Well, except Mariko, which is shady on its own. Wouldn't it have been better to have another girl check up on you? So hi, Tony. You think I'm lying about being wounded? Hey, easy. It was just a thought. I just want to make sure. I assure you that wound is real. Why would Sure lie about it? I don't know. To play the victim. It's easier to trust someone who looks weak and helpless, don't you think? Does she look weak and helpless to you? Okay, I'm sorry. Put that fork down. You're really looking too much into everything, Shira. What if Miss Shira is actually a detective in disguise? Or did someone read too many novels? Hey, it's not my fault I'm getting these kind of ideas. Blame my brain. Do you fantasize about such things often? Define such things. A great mystery to unravel. Nothing is what it seems. Contradictions lie at every corner. People deceive, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Is that what you wish was happening here?
For the record, you saying all that makes it especially creepy. Cut it out.
Here's another theory. Sleepover party gone wrong. Maybe we were just having a sleepover party. Everybody got wasted and then somebody cast a barrier spell by mistake. And we all lost our memories because they slurred too much during the incantation.
You know, I'm starting to appreciate your sense of humor. Yeah, we were just having a slumber party. And we just went a little oopsie poopsie with it. Thank you for the food. It was delicious.
You're welcome.
So, who's doing the dishes?
The one who's asking.
Very funny. Not your maid.
I wouldn't mind doing them. It's the least I could do for such a wonderful meal.
No, Yvonne. Girl, you sit down. Now you're making me feel bad.
Come on, I'll help.
You're wounded. You shouldn't be exerting yourself either.
I can handle something so small as doing the dishes, thanks.
Damn you guys. Ugh, give me those.
Miss Shira can be so cute sometimes. She's just too easy to provoke.
Well, while Miss Shira's doing the dishes, would anyone like some tea? Or coffee? Ooh, me. I want coffee. Coffee be so yummy right now.
I'd appreciate some coffee. Likewise.
I'd like some tea, please. And tea for me too. The green stuff, if there is any.
Got it. Well, what about you, Miss Mariko? Tea, coffee, bring me some beer. I want coffee right now, but I also feel like tea will help align me with Miss Shira. So I'll say tea. No, I'll be true to myself. I'll be honest. Coffee. Coffee sounds good. Tea's the superior option. I mean, I like both, but I'm just personally in the mood for some coffee right now.
Coming right up.
The drinks will actually be a good addition. There's something I wanted all of us to talk about before we get up and leave.
Oh?
Alright, so. Shira was the last person we found in this mansion, so we were all present when Apri carried her upstairs. But I'd like to know which of us woke up first, and who did they find and where. Sorry, that was a very confusing sentence.
Oh.
What's the point of that? The point is to establish if everyone's telling the truth, Apri.
I actually agree. I'd like to know what everyone else has to say to that as well.
Mariko, you found me in the basement, and you told me there were other people in the mansion, so I imagine I couldn't have been your first find. I believe I was the first conscious person, yes. Where'd you wake up? In the front yard. I was cold when I woke up. After noticing the barrier, I went inside the mansion. The first people I stumbled upon were Yvonne and Apri. They were both unconscious in the library.
That's right. Mr. Mariko shook me awake. We got to talk for a short moment, and he told me to try and wake up Mr. Apri. Then he left.
That's where I went down into the basement.
I talked with Mr. Apri about how we couldn't remember anything.
I can confirm that.
I think a couple of minutes passed before Miss Shira walked into the library on her own. Yep, you two were the first person I saw. Not long after that, Mariko came running to us. He said he found another person, but they passed out on him. That's when you got carried upstairs. After that, Mariko left for the basement again, and Apri went to investigate the barrier. Yvonne and I stayed with you in the hall, and you already know the rest, since you woke up next to us.
Alright.
I would like to point out that there is one something in our confession that puzzles me, though.
Yes?
I also woke up in the front yard.
You did?
And I saw no Mariko anywhere, meaning that you had to wake up and leave before I did, right? You never mentioned seeing me there.
Because I didn't. Straight to investigate the basement almost immediately. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You probably he didn't go straight to the basement. He went from the front yard to inside the house to the library and then to the basement. So, you know, I don't think it's that strange. Plus, there's always weird shit in the basement. If you're investigating a weird ass place, wouldn't you go to the weirdest place there? This would be the last place I would go. Sometimes you just gotta get out the way, you know? Not on my own. Well, he's built different, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you.
Are you sure about that? I believe it would be hard to miss a heap of white and pink sprawled on the ground, especially when I woke up laying pretty close to the fountain. I definitely wasn't far away from behind those spooky trees. Are you sure you didn't just outright ignore me for whatever reasons you might have had?
I assure you, I woke up in the front yard all by myself. If you're accusing me of lying, do you have any proof that you're not the one who's lying? Maybe you actually woke up first and ignored me on purpose? These two. Okay, that's enough. If you don't stop, I will poke someone's eye out. You people. How about we go into the courtyard and try to retrace our steps? Because this is getting us nowhere. You should spend your energy on something more productive than this. The song is giving me Persona vibes. Does this song not give Persona vibes?
Here, I woke up here more or less.
I can't tell you the exact spot myself. I was a little out of sorts, and I don't remember many details.
Suspicious?
This is just a thought, but all of us were really disoriented when we first woke up, weren't we? Could it be possible that either Miss Shira or Mr. Mariko didn't wake up in the front yard like they think, but in the backyard instead, without realizing it?
Whoa, wait.
An interesting observation, Yvonne. However, there might be a contradiction in that theory. The locked door? The locked door. Exactly. The hidden wall isn't much of an issue, since it's visible from one side only. The illusion doesn't show a wall from the kitchen side. It looks just like a normal corridor from there. Meaning that either Mariko or Shira could have passed it without even noticing. However, the locked door is another issue. Unless the door was initially open. In theory, someone might have had a key in their possession and locked the door behind them, right afterwards or even later on.
They could have locked the door without a key as well.
Also a good observation.
You know what she's trying to get at, right? If we were to stick to the theory that there are actually not one but two culprits, you would be the first suspect on the list.
What?
Don't give me that look. You were the one who managed to open the lock in a few seconds flat. Looking at it should have been much of a breeze for you. So, following that particular train of thought, you're either in conspiracy with Mariko or with me.
I knew the house said she couldn't be in conspiracy with the both of you. Didn't you two stick together when we investigated the mansion at the beginning? I knew something seemed weird about the way you two looked at each other.
What the heck are you on about?
Mr. Apri, I believe you may have been misinterpreting some, signs? You're talking about the time when he was trying to hit on...
If you're talking about the time he was trying to hit on me, I had no part in it.
Well, I wasn't hitting on you.
sure you weren't? Do you think I'm blind and deaf? You're being delusional.
Forget I even brought this up.
Shit, did I go too far?
You should follow him, Miss Shira.
Yeah, as long as you get your mind out the gutter. Huh? Don't even deny it.
Well, that was, huh. Oh, there's blood right there. You see that blood patch?
So, that was stupid of me. Kinda. You know, and stuff. So, what I want to say is,
There's blood here.
I'm sorry? What?
I said there's blood here. Look. Part of it seems to have sunk into the ground, but there's some of it on the grass.
I noticed it before he did. I'm so observant. Holy shit, no kidding.
Blood? Oh dear. Did someone get hurt here? Is it fresh? It doesn't seem to be too old. It still smears when I touch it.
Ew. Pri, you walked around here a lot, didn't you? And you never noticed it?
I'm surprised this guy even did. It's dark out here. That change in color is barely visible.
Okay, I kind of see your point. Could it be
Sure's blood?
Didn't you find me down in the basement, though?
Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense, would it?
Maybe someone simply died here before we even got here? I really hope nobody else is dying somewhere in this mansion while we stand around debating about the weather.
Yeah, let's hope that's not the case. As for earlier, I'm surprised you even worry about such trivial things.
Hey, hurting someone's feelings isn't trivial.
Do you really believe something like that could have hurt my feelings?
So, we're cool?
I'd appreciate if you trusted me a tiny bit more, but I suppose.
How am I supposed to trust you when you're the shadiest character out of us all?
It really breaks my heart to hear you that you see me that way, Shira.
I can see that. You're so heartbroken you make devils cry. Whoa, dude, are you okay?
Why should I not be?
You're bleeding.
Huh?
Don't you feel that? Check your nose.
Mariko? I could try and help if... Don't be ridiculous. I'm fine. It's probably just fatigue. Mr. Mariko, does that mean you're tired? Have you been pushing yourself? Not really. This isn't something any of you should trouble yourselves with. I will say, I do think Mariko is, Feather. Why do I think he's Feather? Same jewelry and belt. I don't know if you guys noticed because he was wearing a cloak, but, Feather was definitely wearing this necklace before. And that looks like it could be a jar of dragon blood, which would explain where Ishin, he wanted dragon blood from Ishin. So that's probably dragon blood right there. And then, yeah, I think this is Feather wearing some sort of like illusion disguise or something. Like I said, I'm fine.
Okay, just, if it turns out something's wrong with you, don't hide it. If you kneel over and die without so much of a warning, I'm not gonna forgive you.
Aren't you the sweet and caring type?
I mean it. This is no laughing matter.
I second what Shira said.
I believe everyone seconds that.
I swear. If you're so worried about someone bleeding, worry about Shira. I'm pretty sure she's way worse off than I am. I still wonder whose fault that is. I mean, I think it's logical to assume I didn't just stab myself on my own. Someone had to stab me. Whether it was someone from this group or not, I have yet to figure out.
That's a scary thought, you know? Not only for you, but even for the one who stabbed you. Hypothetically, if I was the one behind it, I don't even remember it right now. If I were to suddenly recall the act, I think I'd be both confused and freaked out. I mean, I'd probably have needed a reason to stab you in that case, right? But what if that reason turned out to be me being a cruel person and a murderer in the making to boot?
Following that logic, nobody said you couldn't have done it in self-defense. Like, this sure was out to get me first, you mean? I can't deny the possibility, of course. Even if that were true, I obviously remember none of it right now.
You really don't remember anything in regards to that?
One would think something like this would be more traumatizing than the memory of what you ate for breakfast yesterday. One would think. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to apply in my case. Wait, something just occurred to me. Mariko? What is it? Back in the kitchen, you said you saw the barrier when you woke up. But you didn't get close to it, did you? How did you know that we were trapped in here then? That's the first logical thing to assume, you know. And I could stick to that excuse, but the truth is, I'm actually familiar with what kind of barrier this is. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
See what I mean when I say you're shady? You seem to know way too many things compared to us.
It's not like I can do anything about that, can I?
Because I just got here. Dere, hi. Welcome in, J-Bomb.
I kept quiet about it because I didn't want to worry you. Worry us.
I already hate where this is going.
I'm pretty sure I saw that barrier at least once in my life before. But from the outside.
Go on.
From my perspective, the barrier was up for around 10 minutes. For the person inside of it, almost a whole year had passed.
A whole year? Wait, that's crazy. You want to tell us that time flows differently in here compared to outside of the bubble?
So, in a sense, the rest of the world waits for us while we're in here.
Yeah, evening. Oh, hi. Hi, J-Mom.
That would certainly explain why it's constantly nighttime. Wait, you're right. How much time have we spent in here by now? The scenery hasn't changed at all.
Hey, that's actually kind of cool when you think about it. Imagine wanting to master a spell or a work of art. You could work on it for a whole year in here, but it would only take you a couple of minutes in reality. Other people would die of envy.
Don't forget that you'd also leave the barrier being a year older than everyone else, though.
Oh, right, so if I stay in here for 50 years, I get out all wrinkly and stuff.
You wouldn't, actually. We wouldn't? Remember how I said I didn't want to worry you? A person has a limit for how long they can stay inside of a barrier such as this. And while a single person can stay inside of it for a whole year, I'm not sure if it works the same way when there are more people inside of it at the same time. It might actually be less than that. Less? Not more? Imagine if every single one of us having a specific mana pool tied to our very being. The barrier uses that mana pool to keep itself sustained. With more people, more energy is needed, so the mana drains faster. And that mana pool, as far as I'm aware, it's impossible to replenish it. Once you've spent your time inside the barrier until you've reached your limit, that's it. If you decide to stay or go outside one of those things ever again from that point on, you're in big trouble. Big trouble meaning, well, eventually you start freezing in time yourself. You can say the barrier starts to absorb you instead of your mana pool. Yeah, but more people means more mana. No, it's saying like the barrier. No. It's saying the barrier itself is basically run off the mana. It's like the barrier itself has like a certain amount of HP. And as the barrier exists, basically, the barrier is slowly ticking down in HP. And if it's just one person, it ticks down the HP slowly. But as there's more people, it's ticking down the HP faster. Does that make more sense? It's not taking it from everybody's mana pool. It's taking it from the barrier's mana pool. The barrier has its own set mana pool. No, it doesn't make sense. That makes sense to me. Basically, somebody casts a spell. The spell has, like, well, let's say the spell has 100 mana. And the spell it drains 1 mana per second to in order to maintain this illusion for one person, right? So then as you're going through, with that one person, 1 mana per second, it's draining for the illusion for that one person. But now let's say there's 2 people. Okay, well now it's ticking 1 mana per person to hold up, but now there's 2 people, so now it's ticking down 2 mana per second. So it's going to deplete twice as fast than if there was one person. Because it has to maintain that barrier for all of the people in it, you know? They're saying they're not sure, but it's possible. Because see, it dissolves, yeah. You become a part of the barrier and then disappear along with it when it dissolves. Essentially, you die. Oh no. How do we get out? That's the tricky part, because I have no idea.
You have no idea? After you just told us just now?
I told you I didn't want to worry you. What was I supposed to say? Hey, better find a way out of here quick, otherwise we're all gonna die?
Please don't fight.
Yes, calm down, you two. You're forgetting that we do have a lead, as shady as that lead is.
The Soul Stone.
Well, this is great. Now our life depends on a stupid piece of rock.
How long do we have?
Calm down. You said that a single person can stay inside of such a barrier for a year, but the time can be shortened when there's more. Does that mean 2 people would be able to stay inside of it for only half a year together? I'm not sure if it really works that way, but that would also be my best bet. There are 6 of us here, so even if we were to assume that we have 6 times less than a single person, that would still make it 2 months. Of course, this is all just a hypothesis, so...
Well then, let's hope your hypothesis is right, and that it's not 2 days instead. Thank you for telling all of this, Mariko.
Not that it helps much other than putting our minds at even less ease.
But now we know more about the barrier itself. We can try and direct our research accordingly.
You really like to hang out around that library, don't you, Yvonne?
Well, it's just that there are so many books in there, and so much knowledge. It's fascinating to me.
Thank you for being so thoughtful, Yvonne. Yes, thank you for your hard work.
It's nothing.
Going back to the matter at hand, I have a proposition to make. Let's search for that soul stone. If we don't manage to find it in the next hour or 2, we should call it a day and try our luck again after getting some decent sleep.
How about we skip the searching part altogether for the time being? Mr. Apri could probably use some rest, and I have the feeling most of us are pushing ourselves at this point. I second that. I'm pretty tired now, and I could really use a bath.
I like that as well. If that's what you guys want, I won't complain. Considering we're supposed to have 2 months to look for it, I don't think an hour will make much of a difference at this point either.
Mariko? I think you're bleeding again. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm... Uh-oh.
Holy crap, dude! Don't you dare die on me! Mr. Mariko?
What's wrong with him?
Hell if I know. He just started bleeding all of a sudden.
Oh dear, he's burning up. Wait, he has a fever?
Shit, you're right. Goddamn idiot, why didn't you say anything? Thanks, Apri.
We could get some water and ice to help fight down the temperature.
There were plenty of towels in the bathhouse, so I could probably get one from there too. Come on, Yvonne, I'll go with you.
All right. I wonder what happened to him. Was Mariko running around with a fever and overexerting himself this whole time? He seemed to be fine when we woke up here, didn't he?
Okay, that should help him for the time being. You know, you guys can go take that bath you wanted. I'll stay here and watch over him in the meantime.
Are you sure you'll be fine on your own, Miss Shira?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
Would the three of us like to go take a bath together?
The three of us?
You mean Mariko, you and me? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would, you know. It would save us time if we went in together, wouldn't it? Besides, Miss Shira could probably use the help with that wound of hers. I won't argue with that.
It's settled then.
I'll be out in the backyard if you need me for anything.
It's bath time.
Mariko was right. It does look like a stab wound. Oh dear, it even goes all the way through. Not a pretty sight, huh? What matters most is that you're alive and recovering. Come on, let's clean it and I'll patch you up. Oh, we have a clues tab. I'm kind of curious what the clues tab says. Clue chart? Okay, we don't have anything on here. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. Okay, they're all fully clothed. Okay. Cool. They're all fully clothed. You probably shouldn't be getting in the water, sure. Yes, direct contact with warm water would be bad for the wound. Just sit on the edge and we'll help you get clean. All right.
Oh my gosh. It's too bad Miss Shira couldn't join us.
The bathhouse scene, baby. Oh, yeah. Just make sure my settings are good. Okay, I don't think there's any spicy things. I think we're fine.
Well, considering Mariko's condition, it couldn't be helped.
I hope he's getting to feel better soon.
Shira doesn't seem like the easily trusting type, does she? And yet, when Mariko collapsed, she was freaking out all over the place.
Now that you mention it. You think her whole demeanor might be an act? A coping mechanism of some sort?
Don't you get the impression that she's nervous at times?
Now that you mention it.
I think everyone's nervous. It's only natural considering the situation we're in. I also get the feeling that Mr. Apri is shy in regards to a lot of things.
Wow, so they're fully clothed, they're fully covered, all right, they're fully covered. Apri, now you're really just imagining things you want.
Also, hiya there, hiya Zora.
I'd say he's more awkward than shy. Then again, you're the one who paired up with him. You probably saw sides of him we didn't. Does Marco seem shy to you as well?
Oh no, Mr. Marco is... He seems a little lost sometimes, but he's definitely not shy about it.
What about us? How do we seem to you?
You? I'm not sure.
Come on, try us. Don't be shy.
Well, Miss Mariko seems really composed and confident. I find that admirable, actually.
Really? Thanks.
Yes. And Miss Sure, I get the feeling that you want to speak up at times, especially when we're discussing things in a group, but you're holding yourself back.
Really? That's the impression you get?
Yes.
Is that true, Sure? I suppose I do have this nagging fear of saying something stupid at times. I believe I'm just not that good at dealing with people.
You don't need to worry about such things with us, Miss Sure. Okay, for a first, Yvonne, you really need to stop calling me Miss. I'm pretty sure I'm younger than you are. And second, you two look really cute in those towels. It's a crime. Oh my god. I'm having trouble prying my eyes away.
You don't say.
See what I mean? Oh no, Miss Cher is actually really cute.
Please stop. You gotta have the bathhouse scene. You gotta. It's classic. Such a porny line. Yeah. But you know, you live a little.
Thank you for the company.
Thank you for giving me a hand with the bandages. Don't mention it. All right, everybody's fully dressed again. You can look at your screen again. It's fine. You can show the scene to your family again now. Hopefully nobody's like family or their roommates walked in during that scene.
Miss Mariko, Miss Sure, please go on without me. I still want to check up on Mr. Apri. I'll let him know that the baths are unoccupied.
All right. Good luck. Shara?
Oh, hey! Are you guys done with your bath?
Yeah, is something wrong? How's Marco doing?
About that. There's something really unsettling to me about Marco's condition. Not only does he seem to be injured, but... Hell, I think it'd be easier if you just saw it for yourself.
So that freaky-ass painting.
Pull up his right sleeve.
Oh, what? Marco's arm is covered in bruises? The skin below his elbow is almost all purple and black. It looks macabre. Those are bruises, aren't they?
It seems that way, doesn't it? But I honestly can't even begin to imagine what a person would need to do to themselves to injure in such a way. Place their hand in between a door and its frame while someone tried to ram it shut? Also, there are more of those on his stomach. Not as horrible looking as this one, but still.
Have you been stripping him?
If you hadn't noticed, he's been out cold for a while. Of course I got worried and tried to look for anything that might be wrong with him. Only an idiot would care about his privacy more than his well-being. Either way, I would really like to take a bath, but I don't want to leave him alone while he's unconscious. Look after him for a while, will you? It won't take long.
You know, sure. You were right. For someone who's up in everyone's face all the time, Shira sure seems to be acting really considerate of Marco right now. You think that despite treating Marco the way she does, she actually trusts him? Either that or maybe Shira's just the type to actually be protective of people who can't fend for themselves. Oh shit, he's awake. Mariko! Hey, easy there. You're okay. It's just us. Ugh. How long was I out? Around half a day. Shit. Mariko, where did you get injured like this? I don't know. I don't remember. You didn't have those injuries when you woke up here, did you? You seemed fine at first. I don't know. Well, take it easy and lie back down. You're burning up. We got some ice from the cold storage. This towel should help you. Shira went to go take a bath. She should be back soon. Wait. I didn't notice this before because his hair was always in the way. But Mariko's ears have a lot of piercing holes in them. I was fucking right. Just like... Then again, it's probably not that unusual to have your ears pierced. Might be a total coincidence. I called it. I noticed that necklace. You thought you were slick just because you changed his hair color and his height? Nah, I could tell. I could tell his ass, his feather. I mean, sure also has some piercings, and I never freaked out about that. Mariko. Huh? He wants me to lean in closer? Whatever you do, please don't leave me alone with Shir. Why would you say that? Yeah! Yvonne? That was Yvonne, wasn't it? Shit, wait. Mariko told me not to. Sure? Did she just jump over the railing? She sure as hell can be fast for an injured person. Oh my gosh. Either way, that scream came from Yvonne, but... head to... Oh, I feel like I should save. It's probably in the library. That's usually where she goes. That's Yvonne. She's laying on the floor and there's a puddle of blood around her. Gods, there's a hole in her chest. There's no way she's alive anymore. What happened to her? Wait, where did Shir run off to? Didn't Shira say she wanted to go take a bath? And a pre? Mariko? I need to calm down. Think, Mariko. Think. I gotta trust Mariko. Marco's in a vulnerable state and he told me not to leave him alone with Shir. What are the odds that Shir ran back to him? I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. This is all your fault. I'll never forgive you for this. What the hell? Holy crap. Don't tell me Shir ran all the way to the kitchen just to get a goddamn knife. She's gonna stab him. Sure. To hell with all of you. Oh my god. Mariko? Damn. Look what you did. Hope you're proud of yourself. I didn't mean to. Mariko, I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to do that.
Oh gods, you're bleeding so much. Can't you do anything to help her? Yeah, go beepers. Good night, Ren. Sweet dreams.
I could try, but there's no point.
What do you mean there's no point?
With what just happened, we're all dead anyway. I'm not strong enough to dissolve the barrier on my own. With 2 people out of the game and a 3rd one fading, there's no way out. Sure, either that demon whore kills you or you stay inside the barrier until you reach your limits. Those are the only 2 options you have.
Don't act like this doesn't concern you.
I could also offer you a 3rd option and put you out of your misery. But to be honest, I'd rather not waste my mana on something so trivial.
Why, you...
My spells wouldn't give you a quick death anyway, so consider yourself lucky. Of course, it's never too late to die either. Seeing as how you've mastered the art of the kitchen knife to perfection, it would be but a breeze to you.
Shut up.
Have fun choosing your poison.
Mariko, are you still there? You must hate me right now. I really didn't mean for any of this to happen. The only reason I'm here. I should have been dead by now anyway. It's because Feather spared my life that Shira got dragged into this. If it wasn't for me, I just wanted to keep her safe.
Feather, what is she saying?
If I knew it would end like this, I would have told you everything when I had the chance. I should have taken the risk and trusted you from the beginning. Maybe then, you'd have been able to help me somehow. I'm so sorry.
Sure.
You know, that's not even my real name. In reality, I'm the one whose name is...
Are we gonna die before we hear her name? Damn, that's crazy. Bad End B. Rip. Number of silver clues needed to unlock Shura's true route, 2. Number of silver clues found in Shura's bad route, 1. Number of silver clues found overall, 2. Oh. So we gotta get the other bad route, it seems. So wait, let's load up our clues. We've reached the ending of this route, but I've only seen a small part of the full story. The whole truth about SoulSet's events and characters will only be unveiled after exploring all possible branches and choices. I invite you to keep playing and explore their story. Lord Mutique. Let's check out the clues. I guess it won't show. I guess it's just showing that we have certain clues, I guess. I wonder if it'll load it up. We got Bad End B.
Mariko? Hey, Mariko. Are you alright?
Feather?
No, you're not. What the?
Oh, we're looping! We're looping! God, my head feels like someone stuffed it with bricks and cotton. Yo, that's where we ended up. Is this what a bad hangover feels like? I can barely concentrate. This was the beginning. Whoever this guy is, I don't recognize him.
Who are you?
How do you know my name?
Do I know you?
You don't remember either, huh? See, I knew it. I knew it. I said that he was Feather. I said it. I called it from the beginning.
Okay, where do I start?
We got thrown in here for some reason. Seems nobody can remember anything.
Nobody.
Okay, so maybe we can skip then. Let's go through. We're speed running. That would explain the headache. Time loops, how exciting. I know, we got time loop stuff. Wait in the hall and keep watch over the injured girl. Alright, we're gonna name her Sure now and see what happens. What? That's pretty similar to my name. Oh, there's a unique dialogue option if we pick that. And also part of the reason why I suggested it. You two look alike. It would be easy to remember, right? Sure, why not? I like it. Miss Sure it is. Going back to the matter at hand, though, we found something in the library. Everyone should probably take a look at it. See, I like that it had this special thing because we put in Sure, but that's also not her real name. She said it wasn't her real name. So I'm curious what option we'll get whenever we do put in her actual real name. So I should save. Let's see. It's only going to skip the text I've already read, so. Oh dear, I just remembered something. Oh, what is it? My name. I think Mariko was right. My name really is Sure. Wait, seriously? What? Mariko, how did you know? I didn't. It was simply the first thing that came to my mind somehow. Huh. So could it be that we knew each other before? I have no idea. Hi, Obi. Welcome in. Okay, so that means Sure and me really do have similar names. The question is, does that mean anything, or is it just a coincidence? Do you remember anything else along with your name, Sure? I'm not sure. It's hard to explain. I suddenly have this memory of being inside some kind of tavern. Okay, so we've read this part now. We're all caught up on that. Let's stay in the hall. I think we gotta bond with her a little more. But I think what we should do is we should not drink the potion when we get to that. Let's head to the library. We didn't do that last time. I'll check out the library. Yvonne is sitting by the table, lost in a pile of books. I don't see Shira anywhere, though. Wasn't Shira with you? Oh? I'm pretty sure she was still here a minute ago. You didn't pass her on your way? I didn't. Stay here. Maybe she just went to check back up on Sure. I think I'll stay here. How's the research going? I've been looking for anything that had to do with healing spells. I was thinking maybe we could help Miss Sure somehow. But according to this book, not everyone can learn them. Only a small percentage of people are born with that talent. It's still unknown what factors deciding it. Some say that if both your parents have the talent to heal, you have a high chance of becoming a potential healer as well, but even then, it's not granted. Some claim to have seen cases of healers being born into families that haven't had any healers in them for centuries. In other words, you're either born a healer or you're not. It mostly depends on Lady Luck's will. This is worrying. What are the odds of one of us being a healer? Damn it. If only my mother was here. She'd be able to heal you. If only I could. It is not your fault, my lady. Still, You know, I recall my mother being a healer. Really? But I'm definitely not one. Are you sure? Some say the talent can lay dormant and resurface at a later age. No, I'm positive. I'm definitely no healer. What about you, though? Me? You seem like the type who wants to help people all the time. I'm not so sure about that. I don't recall using healing spells on anyone, at least. It might be that you simply don't remember. You're just getting my hopes up, Miss Mariko.
You seem like you genuinely want to help Sure. How could I not encourage that? Thank you. I really appreciate it. So, anything else? Well, it also says that a healer's unable to heal themselves. Really? Why is that? When you heal another person, you share a portion of your own energy with them, which makes the whole thing work. Sharing your own energy with yourself it's like pouring water from a vase back into the same vase, you could say. You gain something by losing the same amount of something. That's why it doesn't work. But a healer can heal another healer, of course. So self-sufficiency is a problem. So hi, Marsh. Yes, healers are useful allies to have, but they're also vulnerable. That actually makes a lot of sense now that you explained it. There's a lot of knowledge hidden in these books. If you wanted to, Mariko? Oh, good. You're both here. Sorry for interrupting your research, but we have things to discuss. Could you tell the others to gather in the library? I'll gather the potions upstairs in the meantime. Okay, so there's this part. And then we're gonna pick a card. I'm gonna pick the same one, which was the second from the right, was what I picked last time. I wonder if it's the same every time, or if it's different every loop. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. It is the same every time, it seems. It's good to know. Alright, let's go with, we're gonna go with Sure again this time, but instead of drinking the potion, I'm gonna ask her more. And see if that changes things. Forget the potions. I want to hear your explanation. Mariko, let's hear it. What makes you trust Mariko? I can't tell you. So you're hiding something from me. I'm not hiding anything. This is something personal. Wait, don't tell me. You like him? Huh? What gave you that idea? Everything you said just now? You misunderstand. Do I? It seems like you're in some serious denial about it, too. Are you trying to provoke me? Okay, take it easy with that wound of yours. Sure, I think it might have actually opened up again. Come on, let's get you to bed. I'll help you change your bandages. There, good as new. Well, as good as it can get right now, at least. Thank you. Sorry for agitating you like that. We wasted a fair bit of time on this, haven't we? We should go see how the others are doing. I guess we should. I'm honestly not sure what to make of her. Seems nobody's here yet. Looks that way. Okay, then we got to this point, so we can start skipping. We didn't drink the potion ourselves, so... So much for your whole plan, dude. Perhaps Yvonne and Apri had more luck than we did. You said that you didn't drink the potions, right? That's right, we didn't. We were upstairs the whole time. Sure's wound opened up again, so I helped her change the bandages. What Mariko said, we didn't split up even for a second. Okay. But that still doesn't mean you couldn't have placed the note down here together while everyone else was elsewhere. For all we know, you two might be lying to us. As for Mariko and myself, well, it's practically the same case as Mariko and Sure. Only that we drink the potions and we're out. There's no actual proof that you and might as well suspect us of anything. Hey, Mariko, say something? You were asleep while I was asleep, weren't you?
Are you doubting that?
Damn, this is getting us nowhere.
But whoever wrote this note is trying to help us, right? Shouldn't we be thankful for that? Alright, so I think we're all caught up now. You've been awfully quiet ever since that was pointed out, maybe? Let me save. Here, there we go, okay. You've been awfully quiet ever since that was pointed out. It's because I'm being accused that stresses me out. I mean, what would happen if everyone stopped listening to reason and decided to find someone to blame? Would you tie me up and force me to confess, even if I told you time and time again that I didn't do it? Such a scenario keeps invading my mind, to be honest. You're scared something like that might happen? Mariko, I'm injured. I wouldn't be able to defend myself. Well, nothing of the sort's gonna happen on my watch. Thanks. That means a lot to me.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Shira.
Come downstairs, you two. I found something.
Oh, and then we find this whole area. Or speed. Veggie sounds good. Skip. And then maybe we'll pick tea. Yes, a sleepover party gone wrong. Tea sounds good.
Coming right up.
The drinks will actually be a good addition. There's something I want to talk to all of us about before we get up and leave.
Oh?
Alright, so... Shura was the last person we found in this mansion, so we were all present when Apri carried her upstairs. Okay, so this was us figuring out the order of who woke up. That's enough. The locked door. We're catching up. We'll see if we'll get a different ending this time, I suppose. I wouldn't mind.
Skip. Bath time.
Head to the library. Is she dead now? That's Yvonne. Yeah, she's dead. Okay. I wonder if it's gonna be the same ending. What happened to her? Wait, where'd Shira run off to? Didn't Shira say she wanted to go take a bath? And Apri and Mariko? Need to calm down. Think, Mariko, think! Head back to Mariko and Shira's bedroom. We don't want her to kill Mariko. Damn. I got the same ending. Hi, Sammy. Alright, let's try somebody else's ending then, rather than going with Sure. Bum, bum. So I'm thinking maybe we'll go with Mariko whenever I pick again. Let's head to the library in the courtyard. These women I would smash, not gonna lie. I mean, they're all pretty attractive. I think I'm trying to see if I can get closer to Mariko, though. She was standing further away, observing the painting we found earlier. Ooh, see what Shira is up to.
So this is the infamous painting? Not much of a masterpiece, that's for sure.
I don't think anyone cares about the quality of it.
Right, it's in the description on it that caused all the confusion, right?
Yes, both my name and my family name are on it. And apparently it was painted at least 50 years ago. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I look that much of an old woman yet.
You know, technically, someone could have faked this. I could also paint something and write Happy Family, year 1412 or whatever on it.
I suppose that's also one of the possibilities.
Either that or time travel's a thing.
I mean, based on what I'm experiencing so far, I think it's very possible. Do we have any new clues? I don't think we have any new clues. No.
Yeah, that's probably the least likely option. It's still fun to wonder about it, though. And, okay, we're getting carried away here. I know how this goes. Next thing we know, it'll turn out that one of us is the madman who locked us all up in here. Honestly, this is so cliched.
Shira's sudden attitude changes are kind of fascinating. What do you mean?
To tell you the truth, I remember having read a novel.
A novel?
I have no idea what the title was. The story in it, however, it was about a group of people that got kidnapped and locked away inside of a sinking ship. They needed to work together to find a way before the time was up.
Oh my god, like 999? From the Zero Escape series? 999?
Long story short, some double-crossing happened along the way, and people died. I'm hoping that kind of fate won't happen to us.
That sounds made up. What kind of books have you been reading?
The kind I found interesting, mostly. Anyway, point is, just to be on the safe side, I'm not planning to trust any of you, just so we're clear on that. That includes you, Miss Sourface. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some books to track.
It sure is dark up there. I can barely see her in the shadows of those shelves anymore. How's she planning to find anything in the dark? Oh well, suppose it's time to head somewhere else. Check out the courtyard, I think. I already talked to Yvonne last time, so. And then this is where we talked to a Pri before in the first loop. I'm starting to wonder what kind of literature you tend to read.
Piss off. Like you're one to talk. I don't want to hear that coming from someone who touches girls in their sleep. Oh my god.
I was checking Cher's bandages. How many times do I need to... Dear gods. Alright, enough. We're in a hurry, aren't we? So if you want to argue, save it for later. Alright, this time I'm picking Mariko. I'd like to pair with you, Mariko. Me? That's what I said. Any complaints? I didn't expect that. Really? Were you hoping to end up with someone else I could reconsider? No, it's fine. I'm just a little surprised, that's all. Anyway, who was the queen?
I do.
Yvonne, who do you want to pair up with?
I'd like to pair up Mr. Pri if that's all right with everyone.
For real?
Wow, I didn't see that one coming. I was almost sure I'd be the one stuck with Mr. Grumpy Pants since I got the bloody 9.
Well, that leaves you and me.
I'll pair up over you over a pre any day. No offense to anyone. Still, don't expect this to be some kind of joyride.
I'll deal. Alright, so it's Mariko and me, Yvonne with the pre, and Shira with Shira. We're running out of time, so let's all take the potions and follow the plan. We'll see each other in a bit.
How long are we going to be out?
A few hours at most, I'd presume.
Presume? You don't know?
The recipe wasn't very specific about it.
This is getting more and more shady by the minute.
They're safe to drink, I can assure you of that.
Are they?
Okay, listen. I'm just trying to get my memories back. It unnerves me that I can't remember anything myself. I offered you all the chance to join me in this plan from the goodness of my heart. It's up to you if you want to trust me or not. To be frank, I don't really care what you decide to do. So if you'll excuse me, I'd like to drink these before they turn bad. Come on, Mariko.
I'm coming.
Is this the room we're staying in? Oh, it's quite the comeback. She's been getting on my nerves. I suppose nobody can blame her for being paranoid, considering. Are you nervous as well? I think it's normal to be a little nervous. Yeah, I'd worry about you if you weren't. Before we drink these, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why did you decide to pair up with me exactly? Who knows? Maybe you're my type. Ironically, they're both the most trustworthy and the most suspicious, in my opinion.
I'm gonna save. I'm thinking you seem like the most trustworthy person of the group.
Are you being serious? Why wouldn't I be? You've been the most reliable person out of everyone so far. And something like that doesn't ring any alarm bells in your head? I'd be wary of myself if I was in your position at least. See, if I was up to something, I wouldn't be pointing it out like that, like you just did. Have you ever heard of reverse psychology? Okay, I'll put it in a different way. You act like you want us to regain our memories. I think I could put my faith in that at least. I don't remember if you played in Stars and Time on stream. I don't think I've ever played that, no. So I can't say. Is that what you think?
That's the feeling I get.
To be fair, I'm interested in fixing all of this for myself first and foremost. You tagging along is simply extra help.
I can get behind that.
So, you don't mind if I lie next to you on the bed, do you? As long as you behave and don't try any funny business. Don't worry, I'm quite fond of my hands. Well then, cheers. Wait. What is it? Let's swap our potions. You really don't trust me, do you? Did you just say that so I'd let my guard down? I wanted to see your reaction. Well, it's a good thing that you're careful. I don't mind swapping them, if that makes you feel better. Alright then, we don't have to. So which is it? Let's just drink them. This... Heavens help me. This tastes like rotten cranberry juice mixed with swamp mud. And the smell is horrible. I'm pretty sure sweaty old socks smell better than this. Oh, last time it was rotten apple juice. Now this time it's rotten cranberry juice. It's got a different flavor profile depending on who you're with, I guess. Welcome to the world of alchemy. Stay a while longer and you'll end up completely devoid of your sense of smell. I think mine is gone already. Take comfort in the fact that you don't know what the actual ingredients are. Just imagining it makes everything so much worse. Now you have me intrigued and worried. Oh shit, this hits hard. Was there alcohol in this thing? It didn't smell like it, and yet my stomach's getting pleasantly warm. Ugh, I'm not supposed to freak out about this, but I should really lie down. I think I'm about to. Whoa, easy there. Mariko? Is that his hand on my wrist? Lie down. Be careful not to hit your head. Why is he not having a reaction? Wait, I'm alive. Was I out for long? My head feels groggy, as if I'd slept for a whole day straight, but it couldn't have been that long, could it? Moreover, I'm freezing. Whose bloody idea was it to lie on top of the covers and not under them again? Mariko? Oh, he's lying right next to me, with his hand still wrapped around my wrist. Well, at least it's warm. Sleep well. You're awake. Have you been watching me sleep? I woke up a minute ago myself. Are you feeling as horrible as I am? Don't even get me started on that. Have you remembered anything? I haven't. That makes two of us then. Or at least I don't remember remembering anything. So, from what you've been saying, either we've been total strangers all along, or the potions didn't work. Maybe I messed something up. Or maybe they've gone bad before we used them? I don't think so. They wouldn't have put us to sleep if that was the case. I see. We should probably get up, huh? Go check out how the others are doing? We should do that, yes. Unless you have other plans. Very funny. You can let go of my wrist now. No pushing my luck with you, That painting still freaks me out, man. Seems like nobody's here yet. Are we the first to wake up? Possibly.
Oh, you're here already. Speak of the devil.
Sure? Are you sure you should be walking around on your own?
I'm feeling better now. I'll try not to push myself. Don't worry. I can lend you a shoulder if you end up needing one. Just let me know.
Thank you. Are Yvonne and Apri still asleep?
Beats me.
I can go check up on them.
Just remember, no running in the hallway.
How did things go on your end?
No luck. Neither Sheer or I remembered anything from these stupid potions.
So it was the same for you.
Wait, did they not do nothing for you either? Meaning that drinking these awful smelling potions got us nobody nowhere? Ugh, failed plan, dude.
Such an observation. Thank you kindly for rubbing that in my face. They're not in any of the rooms.
What?
Maybe they woke up before us all then? Could they be in the library? Or maybe... Don't tell me they've been out in the courtyard this whole time.
It's freezing out there.
Well, let's go check on that. I'll go see if they're in the library then. Yvonne? Apri? Are you here? No luck, I guess. Wait, what is that? A red, eerily red, piece of paper is resting on the edge of the table. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed it if it had been there before. I mean, even in this mess of books, this stands out like a sore thumb. There's something written on it. There's a soul stone hidden somewhere in this mansion. It's your key to getting out of here. Find it. FF. These initials. Could it be Mariko? We found them. They've been out in the courtyard all along. You can come back now. Oh, wait, shit. This isn't what it looks like. I just found this here myself. I didn't write it. Hey, easy there. I was just wondering what kept you since you weren't coming back. A soul stone? Any idea what that's about? Not really. In any case, we should let the others see this too. A soul stone? Who wrote this? Okay, first things first, everybody calm the hell down. Let's go over the facts. Someone had to write this note and place it here. Alright, then we're doing... Mariko was the one who found this note here on her own. Yeah. That makes her the main suspect by default. She could have written it herself, claiming that she found it. I can't really argue with that kind of reasoning. However, I'd like to point out that anyone could have done it. But how? Weren't we all in Paris together this whole time? Shira's right. Of course I am. Just take a moment to think about it. Yvonne and Apri didn't drink the potions and stayed out in the courtyard the whole time. That's what you said, didn't you? But... yes, we stayed out in the courtyard, but there was a moment when I left the girl alone. I went to fetch a blanket for her since she was getting cold. Went upstairs to look for one, but I could have gone to the library on my way there. What's more, Yvonne could have done the same while Apri was upstairs. Carrying on. Mariko and Marco claim that they drank the potions and were asleep the whole time, but how can either of you be so sure of that when you've been asleep? If you're out cold, then you don't know if the other person was asleep the whole time as well, no matter what they claim. The same could be said about Shura and you. Obviously. So like I said, anyone could have done it. There's also the possibility that the culprit isn't a single person. For all we know, it might have been a pair working together. And that makes just about everyone suspicious. Holy shit, what if I'm the only one who doesn't know what's actually going on here? Are all of you guys faking your amnesia and laughing behind my back? Paranoid much? But whoever wrote this note is trying to help us, right? Shouldn't we be thankful for that? Yeah, this is something I don't get. Unless it's some kind of trap? Either way, it's a clear sign that at least one person in this room knows more than they're about to let on. Prime suspect, our master alchemist, Mariko. How about primary suspect, Shira, who seems to have a great understanding of what's been going on here so far? You know what? There are a lot of rooms upstairs. Excuse me? Just so it's out there, I feel like I should know what a soul stone is, or does, but it's on the tip of my mind. Oh? I'll let you know if I remember anything. It's not helpful at all. I have another question. Does anybody have an idea what the initials FF might mean? Alright, we're all caught up on this. I've noticed you've been quiet ever since you found that note. Is everything all right? Mariko, you were with me the whole time, weren't you? Is that what's been bothering you? Yes, I didn't leave your side for a second, I promise. All right. I trust you, okay? Do you really? I was thinking about going down the basement again. Seems like the first logical place to look for a soul stone in. Would you like to accompany me? A suspicious redhead's trying to drag me down into the basement with him? What could possibly go wrong, I wonder? I didn't even promise you any candy yet. How'd you see through my evil plans? It's called common sense, Mariko. Jokes aside. Sure, I don't mind. Let's stick together. Mr. Pri and I can search over the library, if that's all right with everyone. Also, Moa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm just playing a visual novel. It's a romance visual novel. How was Peak? Did you have fun? Did you reach the top? I've never played Peak. Is that what you do? Do you reach the top of the mountain? I think that's what you do, right? Did you cannibalize your friends? I saw that was an update. I saw that was an update that you can eat your friends now. They look like chicken or something. Did you win? Did you win Peak? So, that leaves Shira with me in, what, the courtyard? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Wendy. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Welcome in. I reached the top. Feet, I wanted to eat my friend. Well, I'm glad you reached the top. And I hope your friend was very, very delicious. Yeah, did you guys have a good time? Did you win? Did you win together or was it just you alone? Did you eat Wendy? Was it like a 4x4 kind of thing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're currently playing SoulSet right now, which is one of the games of the Fall in Love Festival Visual Novel Festival, which is all about romance visual novels. So this one has a lot of like mystery, fantasy elements to it. We're trying to uncover who we all are, what we're all doing in this place, trapped inside of this barrier, inside of this decrepit mansion. And none of us remember anything, so we're trying to figure out what's really going on and how to get out. And maybe we find love along the way with all these people, determining who we can trust and not. Also, Neovoid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing good. Feel free to relax. Do what you gotta do for yourself. If you need to stretch, get a snack, go to the bathroom, go to sleep, whatever you gotta do. Get cozy, yeah? I wouldn't go out there, even if you paid me for it. The place is creepy and cold. I guess that means we'll look over the hall and then the bedrooms again? We're in the basement. So, a soul stone should probably look like a stone, right? Let's hope it does. You're taller than I am, so would you mind looking over the upper shelves? I'll stick to the tables. Sounds like a plan. Mariko? Yeah? There's some kind of stone here, but it doesn't look that unusual. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Hey, basement dwellers. Get back up here. I managed to find something. That was fast. Everybody, take a look at this wall. There's actually a hidden passage behind it. A hidden passage? We never noticed it until now because it's warded with an illusion spell. Observe. Shira just went through the wall. You're right. We can just walk through it, just like that. There's a short corridor here. There's just one problem with it. It doesn't look like the door will budge. It's pretty solid and has a padlock on it. So we might have a hard time breaking through, unless our friendly giant Apri can surprise us. Those nicknames of yours are just starting to annoy me. Wait, a padlock? Yeah, and I sure as hell didn't see any keys laying around anywhere. Did any of you? I could try opening it. Oh? I'll just need some kind of wire. A strong one, preferably. Something like a hairpin would do. Do any of us have a hairpin on them? Damn it! I knew I should have left the ribbons at home. Wherever home is, anyway. Anyone carrying sharp, dangerous objects on their persons, confess. Yvonne? Huh? Come on, you have to have something. Why would I don't have any hairpins, I think. Lame. Mariko. I bet there are some knives in those pouches of yours. Yes, Shira. 1,000 of them, in fact. All sharp and pointy, ready for backstabbing.
Seriously, though, what are you carrying in those?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Tease. Capri.
You're being annoying. Just shut up.
Haha, you're hiding something. Admit it.
Move aside. It's no use.
Damn.
I suppose it's time to split up and look for a wire instead of a stone. MC asked for a hairpin, Shira asked for knives.
Yeah, you never know.
Multi-purpose. Wait. My claw ring is made out of some kind of metal and it's pretty pointy at the end. Would it work? It might be a little too thick regardless, but I can give it a try. It's not as though I care if you broke it. Let me just... Huh. What's wrong? I can't seem to get it off. Really? Is it stuck?
Miss Mariko, would you mind if I took a look at it?
Be my guest. Okay, so we're definitely caught up with where we were before. So we gotta skip and see what else we get. Let's go with fish. Something with fish sounds good. Are you also a fan of fish, Miss Mariko? I should have just let him surprise me. It's fine.
That smells so nice.
I'm impressed. I would have thought a guy like you knew a way around his kitchen. Yeah, baby. What if the truth isn't actually that complicated? Maybe nobody's actually lying about anything and everything is exactly what it seems. Crazy, I know.
Impossible. I wouldn't believe for a second that Mariko doesn't remember anything.
Well, I do remember some things, just most of them wouldn't really help us anyway. Also, thank you, Darren, for the hydrate and the stretch. Big stretch. And now I sip my water.
Things like what?
Things like how to conjure up fire, for instance. Here. Oh. Mariko just made a flame appear out of nowhere.
Wow, you're a human torch. That's pretty cool.
And useless.
Still kind of cool, though. Well, if the mansion goes up in flames, now we know who's behind it.
Thank you for the food. It was delicious. You're welcome.
So, who's doing the dishes?
The one who's asking.
Very funny. Not your maid.
I wouldn't mind doing them. It's the least I could do for such a wonderful meal.
No, Yvonne. Girl, you sit down. Now you're making me feel bad.
Come on, I'll help you.
You're wounded. You shouldn't be exerting yourself either.
I can handle something so small as doing the dishes, thanks.
Damn you guys. Ugh, give me those.
Miss Shira can be so cute sometimes. She's just too easy to provoke.
Well, while Miss Shira's doing the dishes, would anyone like some tea or coffee?
I'd appreciate some coffee. Likewise.
Tea. And tea for me too, the green kind if there's any.
Got it. What about you, Miss Mariko? Coffee, baby. Coffee sounds good.
Coming right up.
And then this is the part where we discuss the order of when we found everybody. So we go through here again. The locked door. Oh, new text? Wait, something just occurred to me. Marco? What is it? Back in the kitchen, you said you saw the barrier when you woke up. But you didn't get close to it, did you? How'd you know that we were trapped in here then? That's the first logical thing to assume, you know. And I could stick to that excuse, but the truth is, I'm actually familiar with what kind of barrier this is. Yeah, we know it's like, it's draining. We don't have time, kind of thing. 2 months. Why do I have this weird feeling that we have way, way less time to spare than that? So, how we'd like to take our turns? Should the girls go in first and then the boys? Just so it's clear, I'm not taking a bath with anyone but myself. No hard feelings. Well, we're at it. I'm sure as hell not staying here alone with this guy. Why? You scared of me? No, I'm just not like that. Not like what? You know damn well what I mean. So, oh, this time he didn't pass out, actually. I just realized that. Why don't we simply stick to the pairs we were in? Oh my god, we're gonna bathe together? Oh my god? Even if someone prefers to take a bath alone, the other can wait outside for them, and vice versa. That should be safer than being completely on our own in here. Assuming the other person doesn't wish for us to drown for whatever reason. You should really stop giving everyone these kinds of ideas. And I should probably... Oh, Miss Shear's wounded, isn't she? We shouldn't leave her alone in here. That would be dangerous. I was about to say that I might have some trouble changing my bandages and getting clean on my own. And while I'd really appreciate none of the guys being present for that, I also don't like the idea of being alone with just a single person. I suppose that's understandable. So that leaves Miss Mariko and I. I definitely don't mind giving Miss Shear a hand. What about you, Miss Mariko? Will you join us? How can I say no? Alright, we're speedrunning our bath scene. There we go. Oh, here I was hoping I get the chance to watch her back. No, Marco, no. I wouldn't mind going in a second time with you. That's so bold, Mariko. You can't just say that. Let me save. I wouldn't mind going in a second time. You can't just say that, me about to say that. I wouldn't mind going in a second time with you. Wait, you wouldn't? Did I stutter? You promised to watch my back. I'm gonna hold you to that. Bro is shell-shocked right now. He's like, oh. Marco was right. It does look like a stab wound. Alright, we read all of this part. It's too bad Miss Shearer didn't want to join us. She's not the easily trusting type, is she? Either that or she's hiding something. You mean under all those layers of clothing? Maybe. Or maybe in reality, she's just shy. Shira? Shy? You think her whole demeanor might be an act, a coping mechanism of sorts? Don't you get the impression she's nervous at times? Now that you mention it. I think everyone's nervous. It's only natural considering the situation we're in. I also get the feeling that Mr. Apri is shy in regards to a lot of things. Apri? Now you're just imagining things, Yvonne. I'd say he's more awkward than shy. Are you about to tell us that Marco seems shy to you as well? Oh no, Mr. Marco is... He seems a little lost sometimes, but he's definitely not shy about anything. What about us? How do we seem to you? You? I'm not sure. Come on, try us. Don't be shy.
Well, Miss Mariko seems really composed and confident. I find that admirable, actually.
Thanks.
Yes. And Miss Shear, I get the feeling that you want to speak up at times, especially when we're discussing things in a group, but you're holding yourself back.
Really? That's the impression you get of me?
Yes.
Is that true, sure?
I suppose I do have this nagging fear of saying something stupid at times. I believe I'm just not that good at dealing with people. You don't need to worry about such things with us, Miss Shear.
She'd be like, stop calling me that. There we go.
Hi, Mita.
Did you have fun? I enjoyed myself, yes. So, Shira's going in next. We can go in afterwards. I came for the Yuri. Well, right now we're on the Het route because I did the Yuri route, but I got the bad end for the Yuri route, and I need more clues to unlock the good end for the Yuri route. And I think he's our best bet to get more routes to get more clues to unlock the good ending. So I'm sticking with him for now. But there is a lot of Yuri. We just had a whole bath scene with the other girls, so. Unless you changed your mind in the meantime. Are you hoping you can still get yourself out of the backwashing? Not a chance. There's no fooling around with you. Oh, and I found something you can wear for the night. I imagine sleeping in that dress of yours might be a tad uncomfortable. Did you now? I'll give it to you once we're out of the bathhouse. Okay, so I just invited a guy to take a bath with me. I wonder if I would have done the same if I had my memories intact. It just seemed like a fun idea, though. Hopefully Mariko won't make me regret it. He's gonna be covered. He has to be. There's no way they're just gonna show full cock. Yeah. I was right. I was right. I was like, there's no way they're gonna show. Mariko? Are you injured? What? Oh, this? Yeah, it seems so. I already had it when I woke up like this, but it's nothing serious. Mind if I take a look? No, but there's honestly nothing to see. Oh, he doesn't have all of his bruises this time. It's a slash wound. It's not that deep. It's basically a scratch. Doesn't look like just a scratch to me. Looks like someone cut you with something sharp, like a knife or a sword. You have no idea what caused it? None, like I said. I woke up with my arm already treated. If you need help with anything, let me know, alright? Sure. Also, that necklace of yours must be pretty important if you can't leave it alone for a few minutes. Ah, pay it no mind. What's in the bottle? A little secret. Honestly. Come on, the water's gonna get cold. We both know that's not true. So, you were hitting on Shira. For the last time, I wasn't hitting on anybody. I was just trying to provoke her. Someone sounds defensive. Provoking someone tells you a lot about their person, you know. It's good practice for information gathering. Is that why you've been such a tease with me? I don't know. What do you think? Would you mind if I asked you the same question you asked me back in the basement when we first met? Which one? How old do I look to you? Oh, you know, I did wonder about that for a while. I'd say you look... Honestly, he looks like... maybe 16? He looks really young. He does look really young. But we know that he's like feather, so he's actually older. I don't know why he looks so young though. Let's see. 14 was the age from when we had our memories. But we're assuming we're probably like 18 now based off of the way our body is aged rapidly based off of the curse. I'm gonna say maybe he's roughly the same age. Maybe he's like 18. 18? Wow, really? I thought you'd give me less than that. So, 16? No, I didn't say you were wrong. Well, you're still wrong, but I'm actually older than that. Older? As in older than 18? Now you're just pulling my leg. Is that an assumption, or have you actually remembered something about yourself? What if I told you that I might believe I'm actually older than you are? Get real. You told me I looked like I was in my mid-20s. Or something like that, yes. So what you're trying to say is that you're older than 20. What, 25? And you honestly expect me to believe this? Did I just burst your bubble? You're getting so worked up over this. That's adorable. What? You really are pulling my leg, aren't you? Who knows? Why, you little... Hey, cut that out. Oh my god. You're gonna get us all wet. We're at the bath, brother. What are you expecting? What, is this pretty boy made of sugar? No, but we'll catch a cold if we go outside with our hair soaked. Oh crap, my claw got tangled in that necklace of his. Shit. Don't breathe. Great reflexes, Mariko. I understand you were panicked and wanted to cover my face, but you didn't have to tackle me into the wall while at it. Wow, we're surrounded by a cloud of dark powder. Are you finally gonna tell me what's in that bottle of yours? It's sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? For self-defense, yes. One can never be too careful around strangers with unknown intentions. And if you hadn't noticed, I'm probably the weakest person out of all of us. If someone tried to overpower me... Anyway, most of it's sank into the water by now. We should be fine as long as we don't inhale or swallow it. You're worried I might do something to you? Not necessarily. Didn't it occur to you that someone might ambush us here? I'm just being precautious. It's a habit, I suppose. Don't take it personally. You're thoughtful and careful about a lot of things. I'll give you that. And I'll be honest, your survival instincts kind of baffle me at this point. Oh my god. I just realized. Oh my gosh. Right. You can let go of me now. Sorry about that. But if I didn't react the way I did... Crap. If we had inhaled that, we could have drowned in here with ease. Damn it, Mariko. I'd really appreciate if your self-defense methods didn't kill us. We should get out of the water, just to be on the safe side. Mariko. Don't forget that you still owe me some backwashing. So you trust me with your back? You really like to push your luck, don't you? You're just so fun to tease. How could I resist? That's crazy. Oh my god, the dress. Hey, those clothes look like they were made for you. I kind of feel that way too. Thanks for finding them. The pleasure's all mine. You seem out of sorts. What's wrong? Don't want to sleep in the same bed as me? I should be the one asking that question. Well, I won't let you sleep on the floor. Just keep your hands where they belong, and you might even survive the night. Yes, ma'am. Good night. Good night, Mariko. He's already lived a lot longer than the last route. Russell. Huh? Oh, I must have stirred in my sleep. Mariko? We appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Jeremy. Wait, he's gone. The space beside me is empty and cold. Did Marco get up before me? He should have woken me up and let me know at least. What's making that noise? Is that a piece of paper? Is this another note? It's handwritten, but it has a number at its corner. Looks like a page torn out of a book. Whatever's written on it, it's nonsense to me. Did Marco lose it? I guess I'll take it with me. Looks like the chemical recipe. Maybe it's for that potion. I wonder if anyone else is awake. Marco? Nobody's here. Maybe Marco's just down in the basement again. Wait. Sure? What's she doing on this floor? Sure. Are you all right? Hey, talk to me. She's... Oh, thank heavens, she's breathing. For a moment there, I thought... She's unconscious, though. What the hell happened? Did her wound give her a hard time again? I should get her upstairs. That freaky-ass painting, bro. Shira, are you there?
Holy shit! Don't scare me like that. Whoa, what the hell happened?
The fact that there are characters called Marco and another called Mariko is messing with me. Yeah, well, I think that it's intentional, though. Because Shira and Shira both seem to be connected to each other. And then Marco and Mariko seem to be connected to each other. Because I'm pretty sure Marco is actually Feather. But, like, in disguise. So. I was hoping you could tell me. I found her like this down in the basement. I think she's just unconscious. I'll place her on the bed.
I was asleep the whole time. She was supposed to be asleep here with me too. Wait, you said you found her in the basement. What the hell were you doing down in the basement?
I was looking for Marco.
Oh boy, I'm guessing you didn't go downstairs for a midnight snack.
I don't know. We also went to bed together and I just woke up alone, so I went looking for him.
Did he do this?
I have no idea. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find him. Wait, I didn't check the front yard yet, or the cold storage.
Shit, I should have known I seen something like this coming. I knew this whole situation was just too good to be true.
What do you mean?
Read some novels sometime.
Shira, this isn't the time for jokes.
Do you see me laughing? I'm completely serious. We need to plan our next steps and be careful about it. Any news on Yvonne or Apri?
I didn't see them anywhere, so they might just be asleep in their room. I went straight to you after I found Cher.
Which is either a good thing or a very bad thing.
Why do you say that?
You are aware I can't trust you, right? For all I know, this might be part of your plan. What guarantee do I have that this whole thing isn't some kind of ruse you and Marco came up with? Am I next on the list?
With that way of thinking, I shouldn't trust you either.
Sadly, that's how it works.
Oh, this is just great.
Wait, where are you going?
Yvonne, Apri, can you hear me? You don't have to shout. What's wrong? Oh, good. You're all right. Is Yvonne with you? Oh my god. Sheesh. God damn, bro. Good morning. As you can see, she's a heavy sleeper. Just give her a moment. Mariko went missing and Cher's still unconscious. Huh? What happened? I wish I knew. We were in this room the whole time. I didn't sleep, so I did hear someone walking down the stairs, but I didn't make much of it. When was that? A few hours ago, the first time. The second and third time, it didn't happen that long ago. I'm guessing that was you going down and coming back up then.
Considering the situation we're in, let me just point out that it was a bit irresponsible of you to leave Cher alone with me like that. Huh? We should stick together from now on. I have no idea what happened, but leaving anyone on their own at this point is another potential disaster in the making.
Until we figure out what's happening, I agree. So, where do we want to go? The library? The kitchen? Stay in one of the rooms? The library's the most spacious. I'll carry Cher downstairs then. Let me help you with that. I'm afraid this is a worse condition than just being unconscious. What's wrong with her? Her soul seems to be gone. What? So she's just a lifeless vessel now? Well, technically she's still alive. You could think of her as being in a coma. But if her consciousness doesn't come back and she stays like this, her body won't be able to sustain itself on its own. In other words, she's gonna starve to death or die of dehydration? Could we keep feeding her somehow? We could try. But if she doesn't wake up at all anymore, there would be no much point in doing that, would there? Yvonne can diagnose soul loss. She seems to be very knowledgeable in magic herself. She was able to recognize that we had some sort of like curse on our finger. And then she was also able to notice, she also said that she felt like she should know what a soul stone was. And then she's also able to summon that magic beast, the cat, the Kibby cat is her like summoned familiar. So she obviously has like a strong magical, like sort of like acolyte background. So I could believe it that she probably recognized it. She also reads a lot of books, so you know, she probably read about it. Well, sure is one thing. Mariko's still missing, whether he's tied into this or not. I wanted to check the front yard because I haven't had a chance to look there yet. Should we go with you? I'd like to see if the books won't tell us anything about Miss Cher's condition. If you wouldn't mind, in this situation, every minute counts. All right, then. I don't really like the idea of us splitting up, but I guess there's no helping it. You two stay here. I'll accompany Mariko. All right, sounds like a plan. Come on. There don't seem to be any fresh bodies in the bushes. No Mariko's here either. The last place to look is in the cold storage. Please don't tell me someone locked him up in there. You know, I wasn't sure if I should ask, but I noticed you've been scratching your hand for a while now. Are you okay? Huh? I was so absorbed with everything that I haven't even realized. But Shira's right, my hand does feel somewhat itchy. Oh, it's the curse! The curse underneath my finger, my middle finger. It's spreading. Also, hi, Evan. I'm not the expert here, but that sure doesn't look healthy. Are those bruises? So Mariko had the bruises last time, And now I have the bruises this time. I have no idea what this is. But now that I think about it, my whole hand started to feel a little stiff.
Let's go check the cold storage in the kitchen. Are you sure you don't want Yvonne to check up on you first?
That's probably nothing.
No Marco's in the cold storage either.
Which is both reassuring and worrying. Where is he then?
Would you like to double check every room?
Let's do that, please.
So either he's hiding somewhere and doesn't want to be found, or he's managed to find a way out of here.
The possibilities are endless. What are the odds that his time in the barrier ran out? I mean, we all assume that it's our first time being in such a barrier. What if it's not? What if we all have less time to spare than we think we do?
You know, that's actually one scary thought. And now that you pointed out, it actually freaks me out that none of us thought of that earlier. He could be dead and buried somewhere in the yard by now. You don't sugarcoat anything, do you? Guys, we might have another problem.
What happened? Did you find him?
We did, but Mariko...
Oh shit, it's spreading even further. Ah, the darkness from my hand. It aches. The curse that binds.
Crap, is it just me or is this stuff spreading worryingly fast?
Oh dear, Miss Mariko, your hand. We noticed it when we were out in the courtyard. Any idea what's happening to me? Would you mind if I inspected it? Go ahead. Did my finger just fall off?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Holy crap, man. What the actual... Did your finger just fall off?
It didn't fall off. It crumbled to ash. The claw simply fell off because there was nothing keeping it in place anymore. Well, this is worrying. You seem to be taking this quite well.
No kidding. How are you able to stay so calm?
It doesn't hurt. It's just sort of itchy.
No.
Whatever you do, don't scratch it, Miss Mariko. That would probably make it spread faster. Do you know what's wrong with me? I believe this might be caused by some kind of curse. Miss Mariko, you must have been cursed somehow. And it's possible that the claw was stopping the curse from spreading all along. A curse. Why did this start spreading all of a sudden then? Possibly because the spell cast on the claw stopped working?
Could we still recast it?
Maybe, if I knew what kind of spell it was. Not only that, we need to put some kind of bracelet or glove on your hand at this point for it to work. I'm not sure if it would be possible to reverse the damage that's already been done.
Shit, so we're running out of time as we speak.
And if we don't stop it... Finding the right book might take some time. Assuming there even is one that could help us with this. Oh, it's probably that piece of paper he left me on my bed.
Well, trying to find it is still better than standing around and waiting for a fairy godmother to appear. Apri, would you mind looking for something that could work as a bracelet?
I'll do that. Wait, I just remembered something.
What is it?
I woke up with some kind of note in my bed. I thought Mariko had lost it and I couldn't make sense of it, but maybe...
Don't tell me.
This page. I don't get a word this is saying. Well, the page number seems to be 43. That's where my input ends. These just look like random scribbles to me. What about you, Yvonne? Are you able to read it? Not all of it, but...
If I'm understanding this right, this is an enchantment spell that freezes an item in time for a set amount of time. So that claw of yours really needed to be enchanted with it. So basically, it was keeping your finger frozen in time and stopping the curse from spreading? From what I understand, the spell's a limit for how long it can work during a single use, so it needs to be recast before it stops working for a continuous effect. Like, over and over again? It's a kind of nasty thing to live with. Not to mention losing your memories is practically a death sentence with that kind of condition. Will you be able to recast it? The spell seems horribly complicated. To be honest, I'm not even sure where to begin. Figuring this out could take weeks. Shit. I have no idea how or when I got this curse, but if I've been living with it for a while now, I must have known the spell, or someone must have been casting it for me. If Mariko was the one who left this page behind, he must have had some kind of idea about all of this. So he left you with this page hoping at least one of us will be able to learn the spell in the span of an hour? We can barely tell what's written on this shitty piece of paper. No offense, but I'd smack him across the face for this. Maybe he hoped I'd be able to remember something if I saw it. But if I really knew the spell and used it before, I honestly can't recall any of it. The only thing that comes to mind at this point. I suppose we're out of options. I need someone's help to cut off a limb. I was worried you'd say that. Apri, would you do me the honors? I won't be able to do this on my own. If that's what you want, I'll give you a hand with it. Miss Mariko, wait! I'm afraid that won't solve the problem. The curse is going to keep on spreading regardless. This kind of curse. The source of your condition. It's not tied to your body, it's tied to your soul. Are you sure? Why would it spread from my finger then? Perhaps that's where the curse was placed? It's possible you came in contact with the cursed object by simply touching it. Wow, something like that's even a thing? Again, are you sure? You'll only end up more suffering if you try to get rid of it in such a way, Miss Mariko. Please, don't do that. So much for that idea, then. Shit, it's crumbling again. It's almost at my elbow now. I should watch my movements a bit more. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do to help you. It's not your fault, Yvonne. Is this the point where we should ask you about any last requests? Miss Shira! What? I'm being serious. There's no point in denying it. She's gonna die in the next hour. Face reality. We might as well do something for her while we still have the chance. How can you be so insensitive about it, though? Patting her on the back and telling her everything's gonna be okay won't solve anyone's problem. I swear, nobody here knows when to stop. You could say that again. That's thoughtful of you, Shira. But I think I just want to be left alone at this point. So, this is a thing that's happening. Honestly, I didn't expect things to end this way. The lack of answers is frustrating. We didn't manage to find a way out, and we still have no idea why we're here to begin with. Not that it matters to me anymore. I wonder what happened to Mariko. And to Shira, for that matter. Mariko, did you really leave that page behind for me? Did you know something like this was gonna happen? Hey. I know you said you wanted to be left alone, but maybe you'd still like to have some wine with me? I found an unopened bottle down in the basement. I remember that alcohol always helped me relax, so I figured. Some wine actually sounds really good right now. Bottoms up then.
To my death.
Sorry for not thinking ahead and bringing some glasses for us. I was, kind of in a hurry. Drink as much as you'd like.
Well, at least it smells like wine. Tastes like it too. Guess that basement turned out good for something. Is it funny that I wish I had one of Mariko's potions right now? Then I could just fall asleep and not think about this anymore. Would you mind if I leaned on your shoulder?
Go ahead.
She's so thoughtful. She's so sweet, man. She's a little tsundere, but she's very thoughtful.
You know, I saw Yvonne crying on my way here. I guess it's no surprise she's not taking the whole situation well. Mariko, you really did drink those potions with Marco, didn't you?
Yes, we really did.
Okay. In case it wasn't obvious yet, Shira and I, we didn't touch them. We just acted like we did. We figured that playing along could help us figure something out. But it seemed like Marco couldn't tell whether we actually drank them or not. Or maybe he just didn't really care, just like he said from the beginning. Also, there's something else.
Something else?
Back when we drew the cards and you got the king, do you remember what card I drew? I was pretty vocal about it when Yvonne decided to pair us up with a Pri.
Oh, right. You're surprised you didn't end up with them since you got the 9.
Yeah.
What of it?
I actually kept the card I drew with me. Take a look at it now.
Oh, she got the king. That's the king. What? Wait, you mean...
It seems I was right. Marco noticed I was trying to tamper with the cards because he was doing the same thing himself.
He put illusions on the cards?
How else would you explain this? What I don't get, though, if he had the ability to do this, why didn't he simply take the king for himself? Why did he give it to you? Did he do that just to avoid being suspicious, or did Marco want you to get the king for some reason? Did he just assume you'd choose him? Or was he hoping you'd choose someone else? I guess none of that matters anymore. Damn, this whole situation sucks. I know this probably won't be much comfort to you, but trying to be realistic here. There's no telling if the remaining 3 of us will be able to get out of here alive either. There's a high coffee. If anything, you'll suffer less than we do. The prospect of staying here all alone with Yvonne and a Pri kind of scares me, to be honest. It's likely we'll start running out of food eventually, too. Those kinds of situations always bring out the worst in people.
Nobody said you won't fight your way out of here, though, so don't give up just yet. I hope you'll manage to figure something out. Either way, I'm afraid it's slowly starting to reach my lungs. So...
It still amazes me how you're able to stay so calm. Pretty sure I'd be freaking out if I were you in this situation right now. Hell, I'm kind of freaking out as it is, and you're the one going through this.
Is it weird that I'm not scared? On top of everything, it doesn't hurt, so maybe the realization of what's happening to me hasn't actually sank in yet.
I suppose that's some kind of comfort.
Thanks for sticking around.
You don't have to thank me for that. Also, if Marco ever comes back while we're still around, I'll be sure to kick his ass for you. That's a promise.
She's a real one, dude. Shira is a real one. Say what you want, but Shira is a real one. Marco, bad end A. Number of red clues needed to unlock Marco's true route, 6. Number of red clues found in Marco's bad route, 0. Ooh. Number of red clues found overall, 1. Oof. There are no silver clues to be found on Mariko's bad route. Number of silver clues found overall, 2. Okay. We got a lot of clues that we've already gathered. And yet. I think it loops again. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna call it there. But I am really interested to see all of the different, like, timelines, all the different routes that we have. Because, like, look at all the clues we already gathered. So we have Mariko, and we have Seer. So we have 2 of Mariko's. Only got 3 of Seer's. Yeah. So, I was, like, really are starting to get the vibes of everything. Go ahead and we'll save there. Let's go start menu. There we go. I wonder if it's in extras, if it'll show us what all we've... The ending gallery. Okay, yeah, so we got Mariko's route A, bad end A, and we got Seer's bad end B. So those are the 2 routes we've unlocked. As you can see, there's a lot of routes. I'm guessing those have to do with, like, the true ending up here. And then these are all the different bad endings for everybody else to collect all the clues. This was fun. This was really enjoyable. I think it's got a lot going to it that makes me excited to try to pick at and unravel the mystery of everything that's happening here. Because even with uncovering 2 technical routes, there's still a lot of questions that are left unanswered that I really want to sort of discover, you know? So I think it'll be a lot of fun to play more of this and try to see what's going on. But let me grab the Steam link. In the description on the YouTube video, the Steam link is in there. This game is also currently on sale because of the Fall in Love Festival. So if you are interested, consider buying the game for yourself to play. Here you go. There's the link to the Steam page for this game. If you want to wishlist it, wishlisting is a free way to support the game. But if you want to buy it, it is also on sale currently on Steam because of the Fall in Love Festival. Tomorrow, I will be streaming a demo for a different visual novel for the Fall in Love Festival. We'll be streaming Pivot of Hearts, which definitely seems to be a lot fluffier. It's like a fluffier poly romance visual novel, which seems really cute. So a lot less dark, a lot less death. But yeah, let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Who's online? Poly romance? Yeah, it's a poly. It's a poly like modern romance. It seems really, really cute. So I'm hyped for it. Oh, Nox is live. Maybe we'll raid Nox. Okay. So we're gonna raid Nox. And then there we go. So hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for Pivot of Hearts. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.